Luigi RPG。
平和なキノコ王国に忍び寄る黒い影。恐ろしい魔女にピーチ姫の美しい声が奪われてしまいました。さあ、マリオとルイージの出番です。冒険の舞台はマメーリア王国。もちろんそう簡単にはいきません。マリオとルイージの行く手にはさまざまな困難が待ち受けています。でも大丈夫、兄弟2人で力を合わせれば怖いものなんてありません。ブラザーアクションで謎を解き、ブラザーアタックで敵をやっつけろ。さあ、一緒に冒険だ。ワクワクドキドキのロールプレイングゲーム、ゲームボーイアドバンスマリオ&ルイージ RPG。
And hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do, and welcome to stream. It is time for stream. Howdy do, willkommen. I am very tired. But yeah, I hope you guys all had a good week this week. It was a very busy, very eventful week for me. A lot happened. I went to work a lot. I did a lot of the working at the work with the work and such. Gideon's still sleepy. I am very tired because it was a good day. It was a long day. It was a good day of work. All in all, it was really good. Let me see whomst is here so that I may say hello and welcome. Hello. Teeter, Mario Simpson, KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Bladed Fox 14, and Aiden Garcia. Also, hello GSVProductions, who is a participant in chat. I'm glad that YouTube shows me that I am participating in my own chat, because heaven knows if I wasn't participating in my own chat, we would really be in for a world of hurt. That is foremost and for certain. But yeah. Well, we have the real GSV Productions in our chat. We do. I'm real. Whoa. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm a tire. I played Ring Racers with him. Yeah, Teeter and I were playing some Ring Racers last night, and hoo boy, Ring Racers is really fun. Holy cow. The more I play it, the more used to it I get. And the more I've been enjoying it. This game is honestly really winning me over, and I am 150% charmed. Whoa, I just noticed something. What'd you notice, madame? What'd you notice, KG? What's happening? But yeah. We are free, and the table is open for discussion, by the way, of Fang the Hunter Volume 4. We'll get to it eventually at some point in the night, because I did finally get my book this week, and I read it, and I have much thoughts on it. I have several thoughts on it, so we'll wind up getting to that and discussing that at some point in the night. Whoa! KG noticed a really neat thing, and I will point it out to you too. Also, you sent me a friend. I needed this friend. This friend is going to go on the fridge as soon as we switch over to the overlay for Mario and Luigi. Guys, check it out. Check this out. This is really neat. I don't normally point these kind of things out, but since it's already been pointed out, I will. Let me just get this saved to my desktop so that I may put it on the screen. It's a PNG. That's really cool. I like PNGs. Fun fact, little crazy fun fact. Check this out. Whoa. This is crazy, everybody. Come on, computer. Keep up. Keep up. Come on. Wake up. Hey, wakey, eggs and bakey. We got funny Amogus jokes to make. Yeah, but yeah, it was a good day today. Look at this. Check this cool thing out. Whoa. Look at that. Whoa. Look at that. Who's this guy? Who's this guy with 499 subscribers right on the cusp of 500? That's really cool. I do not pay attention to my subscriber count. So that's really cool. I'm almost at 500. Nito Guido. Woo! That's really cool. I wasn't even paying attention. Let's see. Among Us? Yeah! Racing games are way harder when they are muted. Just so you guys know, pro dork tip from a geeky dork. Well, you're not a dork. You're just a cool guy. That's what I think. That's what I say. In fact, as a matter of fact. Trying to play racing games without sound is scary. Yeah, because it's like anything could be coming after you at any point. You would be shocked to realize like how much of a racing game is like listening and keeping an ear out for things. The SPB could be right behind you. It could be coming up the rear, and you have no clue because you can't hear that horrifying siren. You don't know. Is it there? Is it not? It could be behind you at all times, and you would be none the wiser. Oh. Pro tip, Teeter. You could just like mute the in-game music and then just have the sound effects. That's also an idea. I think we need that siren as a sound on our Discord. Agreed. Let me get the game going and running and hopping and jumping in place. And all will be, and we'll get going. Yeah. Here's my Gideon tip for the day. We're gonna start out early with a little bit of advice as I get my headphones untangled from around my controller wire. So I had here's the thing. Teen Arts Festival was last week, right? The Passaic County Teen Arts Festival, and they had offered initially they had only offered to pay me a certain. What is this? What is this? Guys, my mom just handed me something. I'm trying to give the Gideon tip of the day, and I'm being handed a delicious treat. Hold the phone. Is this homemade graham cracker crust?
It's homemade graham cracker crust with a strawberry.
Ooh! I normally don't eat on stream, but I'm gonna break my rule this one time to have this delicious thing my mom made. Oh. After a day like today, I needed that. Thank you. That was delicious. Okay! I'm being a professional!
Sorry.
And eating on stream! That's against the Gideon rules! Alright. Yeah, does anybody want a little graham cracker crust with a strawberry in the middle? Okay. Does this advice involve not having your headphone wires tangled? It does not. Okay, so let me get back to the tip of the day. The hot tip. Here's your hot tip of the day, right? Okay. So last week was the Passaic County Teen Arts Festival, as we all know, and as I have previously discussed, and as I went on and on and on and on discussing last week. And last week there was a problem with payroll. When I got there, they told me, before I left, they told me, listen, we had a problem with the checks, so your check will be in the mail. Now, initially, they had told me, we're going to pay you X amount to teach 3 classes. And then when they asked me to teach a 4th class, they're like, hey, we'll pay you a little more. Teeter wants one, by the way.
Okay.
But yeah, so they had offered to pay me one amount, and then after they asked me, hey, can you teach a 3rd class? They're like, we'll reimburse you for your time. I'm like, of course. So the amount of money that I was going to get paid got bumped up a little bit. But unfortunately, there was a problem with payroll. So the checks weren't available and weren't ready last week. So I was told, okay, it'll be in the mail. So today, Mom goes to the post office while I'm at work, and she picks up the mail, and the check is in the mail, and there's the check. Today, at work, was a good day, but it was a long day, and then it got to be a little bit of a stressful day near the end. A genuinely kind of obnoxiously frustrating, stressful day. And so I get home, I have dinner, I'm getting ready to set up for the stream, and there's the check sitting on the desk. I'm like, okay, I'll open it up, I'll make sure everything's right. I discovered I've seen my last name spelt incorrectly 1,000,001 ways over the years. It's Vigtlander. I've seen it spelt with an E. I've seen it spelt with an H between the G and the T. I've seen it spelled with a B instead of a V. This was a new one because it was spelled Vigtlunder. I don't know where it got screwed up in the paperwork, but apparently my last name is Voigtlander now. So I'm no longer Gideon Sherwood Voigtlander. My name is Nico Douglas Voigtlander. Hi, welcome to the stream. And so I open up the check, and I look at the check, and my eyes bug out of my head because the amount that I was paid was considerably more than I was told I was going to be paid. And I don't know, it's little blessings like that that no matter how bad a day can be, and no matter how bad a day gets, there are always little things that can come along and turn things around. Now, for me, it was a big thing. It was a big thing that made me cry. But it could even be a little thing. It could be as small as somebody being like, hey, you look good today. Or seeing your favorite show is on TV. Or just seeing some really cool fan art of a comfort character. But don't let an overwhelmingly bad day or an overwhelmingly bad situation prevent you from finding something to smile about. Because I promise you, there's a lot of things that are very much worth smiling about. And that even that little thing, for as small as it may be, can completely outshine the darkness of whatever your bad day may bring. That's your Gideon tip for the day, ladies and gents. Let's play some Mario and Luigi. Okay. We're going west. I went west for fakesies last time. We're going west for reals this time. Huh. You forgot your I did forget my friend! KG sent a friend. Motivational speaker Nico. That's me. Oh yeah, so also fun fact, I have a list, right? I have a list of incorrect names I have been called over the years. There's Gillian, Gilligan, Gabriel. I think I've been called Gilbert once. Douglas, Nico, as previously discussed at my best friend's wedding. And now I have a new one. Teeter's mom gave me a new name because she asked him the other day, like, oh, how's your friend Griffin doing? So my name's Griffin now, ladies and gentlemen. I have so many Griffin Voigtlander. That's me. Hi, welcome to the stream. GSVProductions. Griffin Voigtlander. Oh, KG sent a friend. Where is our new friend? We have another new friend joining us tonight. Where is the friend? I saved it to my desktop. I know it's around here somewhere. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Guys, we have new friend. New friend, this adorable little fuzzy unicorn. New friend just dropped. We need to give our new friend a name. What is our new friend's name? Just like Fang, you have many aliases. I do! It's true! I learned from the best! See? I learned from the best. Fluffers? Fluffers is a good name. And I thought I had many nicknames. Gideon put me to shame here. Yeah, I forgot about Gilbert. I'm pretty sure I have been called Gilbert at least once. Twinkle Toes? That's a cute one. That's a good name for our new friend. Okay, so we need to go... You know, I'll give you guys the choice as to where we'll go next. I'm not going to list cardinal directions, because as we all know, Gideon can't do cardinal directions. So I'm just going to list them as up or down. Which Beanstar piece should we go for next? Hey, working on commissions currently, but I'll be more active chatting in a sec. Okie dokie, Jay. Hello and welcome to the stream. No worries, I totally get it. You are A-okay. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. We gotta leave the forest. We have to follow the path turns. Gino will lead us. Gino will lead us home. There's so many gosh darn action commands on the overworld. Okay, 5 votes currently. Up. No, down is leading. Oh, there's an upset. Oh, there's a bean in here. Chuckle bean. Alright. 6 votes. Gino can't lead us, Gideon. He was taken away from us. What are you talking about, Teeter? What are you talking about? He's right here. Don't you see him? He's right. See, he's right here. Gino is gonna. Come on, guys, over this way. Oh, see, Gino is leading us. Oh. Unity. Oh, that's a cute name. I like that name. I love it when you know what's okay. So everybody says like, okay, what are good gifts for artists? And people are like, oh, baby names book, because artists are always coming up with characters and they need names for them. But like, hear me out on this one. You don't always need to give your character a real name as their name. Sometimes you could just like pick a word that sounds like it could be a name or has some kind of meaning in conjunction with the character in question. And it's like, yeah, that works. That's perfectly valid in terms of being a name. That's good. We like that. Like Fang, for example. Don't mind me as I find ways of shoving my favorite character in places where he shouldn't be and doesn't belong. Doesn't belong pish posh. He belongs everywhere. Alright, let's see. 6 votes. Down is leading with 67% of the vote, so we're gonna call it there. We're going down. So can I... KG. That's not a... That's a label. I mean, you could name a baby that. I don't think you should. I really don't think you should name a baby that, though. That sounds like a really bad idea. How do I get down there? I think I have to follow this path. What does the sign say? Bean Intel Airport. Okay, maybe one of you guys knows. I've always been perplexed by this wording here. Intel. I've never understood what that means. Clearly it means something to do with the airport, but I don't know. And I've never looked it up. I probably should one of these days. I gotta go this way. I told you don't plan to have... That's true. That's true. She jokes. What? See, I have to do some sketches, so I might not talk a lot either. That's okie dokie. No worries. I totally understand. I am up to my gills in sketches. I am drowning in them, genuinely, because that's all I did all winter long, all through the winter and the beginning of the spring. Is I was just sketching. I was sketching and drawing and doing and going, and I kind of didn't stop, and I didn't work on a lot of digital art. So now I'm sitting here like Scrooge McDuck in his diving through his vault full of money. I have all these sketches, and I want to finish all of them, but I can't finish any of them because I don't have time. Hashtag art problems. Yeah. Mario will get some defense. Ooh! I don't blame you, by the way. Yeah. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. If it ain't in the cards right now, it ain't in the cards. If it ain't in your plan, that's okay. Did I activate this boost switch? I think it did. I think this sign stands for international. Oh! Is that what INTL means? International. That would make sense. If that stood for Bean Bean International Airport. Ah, yes, the Bean Bean International Airport, where only one other nation ever lands. The Mushroom Kingdom. We're going to the fashions. That's a good word. Splart Assistant Inquiry within. Ask for Harhal. Oh, and it's right there. There's the thing. That's also me with my art. I haven't finished either. See? You get it. You understand. Can we have that, please? I would like that. Let's see. I'll be working on my Star Fox group art, so I might be a bit inactive in chat. That's okay. Ah! Impossible! No way am I working with explosive colors like these! There he goes. Oh. Water. I drink too much water. Mood. I drink too much water at work all the time. Unlocked Egg Robo! What? Teeter, you're unlocking all these characters and I have none. Well, I have Espio. Well, I do have Espio though. I do have Espio, so I mean, I do have that. Anyways, I got even more undeniable proof of being the animal's favorite. Gideon nearly had a yeah. I heard KG sent me this video, and Luna was absolutely adorable in it, and I was just, my heart melted. Honesty, what is one to do with such riffraff? Oh, welcome, welcome. I'm called Harhal, genius designer, and I am also called Bletch. Yes, we are one and the same. Did you know? No! Yes, we are very aware. You are very famous. Yes, whatever. Am I correct in assuming you're interested in the Splart Assistant opening? Fine. If you do a decent job, and a decent enough job, I'll pay you. Your pay will be a bean-like thing that cascaded down from the heavens. Ta-da! What's better than getting paid in exposure? Getting paid with literal garbage that fluttered down from the sky. Hey, I like garbage. What? Do you have some sort of complaint? No, garbage is great. That's better. Now then. What? Little bombs. You can help me with the splart right away. But you must be snappy. Just do it and get it done. Now, don't mind me, I'll just give you a little advice while you work. Trust me, you'll need it. First, go have yourself a drink so you can become a proper splart water pump. Once you're able to pump out water like a human fire hydrant, step on these little foot marks right here. Try it. Let's see. Putting my addition down to focus on GSV Professional Productions. Aw, shucks, thanks. You know me. Cam was jumping for joy and Luna ran across the room and loudly meowed. She did! It was audible. Oh, hey! I don't know if that was there before, but suddenly Peach's plane is at the airport on the map. I wonder if that was there near the beginning of the game, because if not, then that's like the moon. That's like the X-Naught base being noticeable on the moon in the box art for Thousand Year Door. Spoilers. Oops. Let's see if I can vent for a sec. It's so draining when your creative designs and ideas are turned down or aren't good enough for a customer or for a commissioner. Oh, I know the feeling. When you put your heart and soul and your effort into making something and your client is not satisfied with it, it is very disheartening. Especially like I've had that happen before where it's like, hey, here's this. What do you think? Yeah, I am sorry. But hey, it's disheartening, but think of it this way. It's not proof of the quality of your art, but rather proof of the quality of their taste. Think about it that way. Yeah. Doesn't help that I have anxiety and some ADHD by the side. That's true. That doesn't help. Yeah. Okay. Human water pump. Mario, go. Okay. Fine, fine. I'll explain the method to my genius. Though the genius of Splart defies explanation. First, you must dye the fabric. Press the B button to shoot water at the design bomb. Try it already. Try it! ADHD power couple. Yeah, you go! Go, the two of you. You got this. Yeah! Colors the fabric. Oh, and by the way, if you hit 2 design bombs at the same time, then the fabric becomes a mixture of those 2 colors. Don't forget, it's vital to Splart. Guys, you ever play Splart? I love Splart. Splart's my favorite. I love when you go in the Splart and you splart the ink all over the place, and then you turn into a little Splart man, and you swim through the Splart, and you pop back up, and there's squids, and man, Splart. That's my favorite game for the Nintendo Wii U. Oh, and one more teensy thing. If you're dyeing fabric and you think, ugh, barf, that's all wrong, just talk to Bleach. He'll make the fabric nice and shiny white for you. Oh, it's bleach, not bletch. Once you're done Once you're done dyeing, end of sentence, then choose your design. So you get to shoot water at the artsy bombs again. Isn't it just so fun? You can dye. Oh, they made the pun for me. Bam. The design of the design bomb you shoot. That's a comma, Gideon, I know. Alters the design of your duds. The design bomb patterns are the tropical design. Ah, yes, stripes are tropical. The polka dot design. And the source engine missing texture design. By the way, if you hit 2 or more design bombs, the pattern always ends up being a star. Remember that. Once you're done with the design, I'll decide if it perfectly matches the artistic vision of Splart. So yeah, anyway, that's the method to my genius. How is okay, here's what I know. Is Har like levitating over like the space, or is Har pulling like a Jesus and is standing on the water? I need to know. And now I'll need you to finish 4 outfits for me, okay, boys? Hop to it! That's all I have to tell you. So get started on your first assignment with all speed. For the design, anything will do. You just give me a red color. You know what? I'm gonna let you guys vote. Stripes, dots, or checker. What should our, oh, there goes my controller adapter. What should our pattern be? 4th wall break? That's what I was thinking. That's like, think like punk. See that's what I was thinking. I was figuring it was that sort of thing. Now we just need to line up a red. Bam. All right. 4 votes. You guys are saying dots. But dots I will say because mushroom, but I won't star. He won't star. All right, we've currently got a tie going between stripes and dots. I'm gonna let it go for another second, and if it doesn't get decided, I'll flip a coin. I got a coin right here, a nice little quarter, 25 whole cents. I just picked stripes after joining with no context. Nice! Hello, brother. Welcome to the stream, guys. Look, it's my brother. He's real. He's a real boy. All right. Oh! Oh, an upset in the vote. Stripes takes the sudden last second. Whoa, you guys want stripes. Okay. Stripes, we're going with the tropical design. Let's wait for it. Gotta get the line just right. There we go. Yes, that's it. This'll do fine. Next, on to the next one. Let's see. The next design is... I want something in yellow. Oh, and a checkerboard pattern. Literally, okay, Harhal. All right, Harhal. Now you are designing some good clothes. I can get down with yellow check. This is, this is good. This is good. And now it's literally perfect. He knows what you like. He does. Yes, that's it. This'll do fine. Next, on to the next one. Let's see, the next design is... Give me something portable with a polka dot flare. Wish I could further elaborate publicly, but NDA. Ooh. My guy's got the big time. He's got the NDA. Nice. Purple polka dots. Purple portable. Yes, that's it. This'll do fine. Next, on to the next one. Let's see. The next design is... I'm depressed. I am depressed. I crave orange, but with a star. Remember, to make a star pattern, just hit 2 or more design bombs at once. Okay, so orange, I need yellow and red together. There we go. This actually might be my favorite minigame. It's simple but addicting. It is! This minigame is really fun. And, like, it's satisfying, too, because you get all the different patterns. It's like, hey, I got them all. I completion. Oh, I got all 3. Nice word choice, Palooka. Did I say something weird? Splendid. We're all done here. This means I must pay you with a bean-like thing, as promised. Go next door and get your pay. And there's a sign here you can check. Harhal's quick notes. To ensure that design bombs don't get ickily mixed up, be sure to remember which design bombs come out of which pipes. Rear pipe, middle pipe. There used to be a checklist, or at least I thought there was a checklist, of all the designs you made, because the more designs you make, you get, the more designs you make, you can get different equipment. Not you. I don't know the character name. Oh, it's Harhal. Harhal. See? Here's the bean-like thing I promised you. Take it with you. I'm depressed. I crave orange. Listen, if you ever... Listen. There's nothing like a little orange. You ever have some oranges when you're not feeling up to snuff? I'm just telling you, a little orange makes the day all the better. You got a bean star piece. Only one more to go. Only one left to go. Alrighty. I think it's after you finish this quest. Ah. Let's wait, if I talk to you again. Ah, nice work. You guys are incredible. If I need help, I'll be coming to you. Yeah. Sumo oranges are delicious. Ooh, they are. They are. Those are good oranges. No. I want friendship and friends to be there for me. That is also valid. Friendship also helps on a bad day. Don't put your oranges all in one basket and have your friends be there to comfort you on days that suck. Okay, so we have one Beanstar piece left to acquire and to achieve. Woo! Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna wake up sooner or later and I'm gonna be full of energy and I'm gonna be back in business. Yeah. Let's see. The last piece is we gotta go to the left. You can check your DMs, but after the stream. Okie dokie. Will do. I think I'm going the right way. Hammer! I feel like I recognize those lyrics. Wait, what song is that? Ah! My cat is meowing at me. What doth Luna need? What does Luna crave? Does she crave attention? Does she crave food? Does she crave violence? Because she wants food, but my brother is in the bathroom. Ah, I knew it was food. Usually with cats, it's like, okay. Sometimes it's love they want, and other times it is consumables. Hello. Oh. Hi, baby. Thunder. There we go. Ooh. I don't think I'm going the right way, but we're going the right way towards something. Why do you leave the princess in another cast? No. You need to understand. Well, I mean, you know, she just, you know, well, that's true. I did leave the princess in that castle, and that's why she got kidnapped. But Mario was sick. Mario was dying. He needed medicine. He needed herbs. He needed crabgrass. Would you let me let Mario die? Would you let Mario turn into a bean and perish? Hey, look, everybody, it's a hothead. Whoop. You done goofed. I goofed. I didn't mean to goof. Man. Super Mario Bros. Wonder DLC looks nuts. Oh, yeah. So, mamma mia. So apparently within the coming months, we will be getting an announcement regarding the next new Nintendo console. So hopefully news publications will stop saying, is the Switch 2 coming soon? Because we can confirm, yes, it is. Congratulations. Excellent job making it all the way here. Let me commemorate the moment with this. Take it, please. You got iron pants. Hey, Luigi. Did you put the starch in the laundry? No. Why, Mario? My pants are really stiff. Mario, those pants are made of metal. Yes, and? Mario, those are that's just a pants statue. You can't wear statue pants. Let's see. Is the Switch 2 coming soon? Is it a thing? Will it be better? Will I stop writing these clickbait articles? Will it stop talking about it? Sources say maybe. I just hope that we get a new Star Fox game. I'll sell my kidney for it if it ain't a 64 remake. Okay, maybe don't sell your kidney. I don't think Fox would want you to sell your... I don't think Bill would want you to sell your kidney. But... yeah. That would be nice. So, Gideon. Yes. No. Please. Listen. No. Please. Can we just listen. Can we have a new Star Fox game that isn't a retelling of Star Fox 64? Screw it. I'll even take a remake. If they want to remake Command and make the story good, if they want to remake Adventures and Assault and make them more accessible for modern audiences, wonderful. But please, don't give me another remake of 64. I can't do that. Not again. I'll sell my kidney to see Bill in Glorious HD. Oh. Star Fox Assault and Adventure remasters. Yes! Thank you. You can chisel a football, but I can't wear metal pants? Mario, no, that's different. Different? How's it different, Luigi? It's a double standard. If you can chuck a football that's a rock and say it's official size, then I can wear Metallica pants. Mario, I think we're going to have to agree to disagree on this one. Really? Okie dokie, Luigi. If that's the way it's going to be. Assault had better multiplayer than Halo. I played both. Trust me. Brother, those are very bold words. Those are words that could get you in a lot of hot water on the internet. I haven't played Halo, so I can't make that call. But if you have, I trust you. And I'm biased towards Star Fox, so probably, yeah. Congratulations! Excellent job making it all the way here. Let me commemorate the moment with this. Take it, please. You got wool trousers. Mario, can I wear the wool trousers? Only if I can wear the metal pants, Luigi. Mario, that's not fair. Isn't it? Okay, Mario, you can wear the metal pants. Yahoo! Assault has furries, Halo has not. So really, it just seals the deal. That's true! Where are the furries in Halo? Does Halo have furries? I don't think so. Just saying, inferior product. Ooh. Heavy jeans, plated with titanium alloy. These pants are going to space. Let's see. Ha! One turn recovery. I did just get these and they were really good, but... Oh, school slacks. Wear these to always attack after Mario. Oh, nice. Enemies can't interrupt. Sensible trousers that automatically restore HP. I probably should have gotten these earlier in the game and waited too long. Mario has worn metal pants before. Come on. Exactly. Metal Mario. See? Metal Mario. No, no. We wanted Metal Mario. What? Oh, he's coming down. Oh, I see now. Those pants make Mario slow and heavy. It's all becoming so clear to me. I am so excited. I am elated. I am just... 1,000-Year Door is 2 weeks away. We are 2 weeks away from 1,000-Year Door, and I'm ready. I am ready. I am feeling it, Mr. Krabs. The Fernuki! They're real! See, we were just talking about furries. By the way, I finally got Sonic Colors. Nice! What do you think? What do you think of Sonic Colors Ultimate? Any good? That one's like, not the best entry-level Sonic, but a good entry-level Sonic. I've heard that one's good. My first 3D Sonic game, actually. I might just begin playing it tomorrow after work. Nice! Or after some schoolwork. Nice! Good for you. I hope you enjoy it. I've heard Colors is really fun. I know the remaster on Switch is it's a little buggy, but I think they patched out some of that. Oh, oh, he's going for the double. Ooh. I've been tempted to stream Sonic Colors because I never played it. Neither have I. I've played the multiplayer on the DS version, but I've never played the Wii version, and I kind of want to. We might have to do that at some point. Our tale begins when Mario goes to a faraway land where he gets mugged. Is that right? New TTYD commercial. Nice. Oh golly, I'm so excited. Every time I think I see like, every time I think the remake can't astonish me from just the things that we've seen of it so far. They show off some new footage, or somebody talks about something new, and it's like, oh, it's amazing. It's everything I've ever wanted. It's everything I've ever dreamed of. I'm done. Colors is fun if you don't mind 80% of the game being 2D. I mean, you know, that's okay. I'm fine with that. I would have liked, you know, more 3D Sonic, because 3D Sonic is fun. But there's nothing wrong with a little 2D from time to time. Mario, how do you feel? It's better, Luigi. I feel like a chain chomp. Mario, well, that's the truth. And now get out of here. Now keep moving before I bite you. What? Ow, ow, hey! Mario, you're enjoying wearing these metal pants way too much. Oh, come on, Luigi, take a joke. We're in the Bean Bean Kingdom, Luigi, for crying out loud. Almost every location in this kingdom is named after laughter. This is true. Colors was the greatest of all time of modern Sonic on Wii. It doesn't have much competition on that system, but still. Excuse me, sir, have you forgotten about Sonic Unleashed? Sonic Unleashed was, I'm just saying, I thoroughly enjoyed Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed was really good. I was impressed by that game. It had its moments. I won't lie. Eggman Land was a little hokey, and you know, but the Werehog was fun. And the daytime stages were really good. Like, they were solid. I like Sonic Unleashed. I just like saying Unleashed. I think it's funny to just say that. Oh. Let's see. Serp. Warhol Sonic battle theme. I can hear it in my sleep. People are just piss babies in Sonic Unleashed, and didn't like it. Yeah, it was different, so thus it was bad. Though I will acknowledge Sonic Unleashed does have its flaws. It does have problems. It's not a perfect game, but that's okay. What it does well, it does really well, and I really enjoyed. Again, it's not a perfect game. There are some flaws. Some of the stage design isn't quite perfect, and yeah, the Werehog can be a little slow sometimes, but like, it's still a fun game. Different, kind of weird, but fun, and it's got chip. It's got chip in it, so how can you be mad? Let's see. I also saw Forces, but apparently Forces isn't that good according to people on the internet. Yeah, Forces leaves a lot to be desired. Underbaked, yeah, half-baked is a very good word for Sonic Forces. It's like Loki is going nuts. Ah, and Mario's dying. Forces has a lot of like automated stage design where you're just running in a straight line. You're just running in a straight line and nothing is happening, and it's a little rough around the edges. The character creator is cool though. It's also really short too. Like, you can beat that game in like 4 hours. There's a lot to do like afterwards with the story, especially if you want to get different unlockables for the. Oh, I'm so sorry. I do not know why. Well, I know why I'm yawning so much. I had a long day at work, but sorry. If you want to get everything for the custom character, then it's gonna take you a lot longer than like 4 hours. But still pretty short overall. You can see there was a lot of potential and effort was in there, but the story and gameplay are just rough. No, I agree. It's like, okay, they almost had it. This is almost perfect. But well, not almost perfect. No, correction. That's bad wording on my end. You can see the intention. You can see the ideas they had. You can see the potential there was in it, but it just kind of falls flat on its face. It does not deliver on what it offers. I remember seeing people still struggling with Forces too. Like, yeah, I'm sorry. Forces is a very easy game. Forces is a very easy game. How do you struggle with Sonic Forces? If you do, I am sorry. Oh, this is the wrong move. I think my first 3D Sonic was SA2 Battle. I think my first was Sonic Adventure DX. That was the first 3D Sonic I ever played. Bonk. How did that happen? You guys are no slouches. Let's see. By the way, I do hope the next console can still play physical Switch cartridges. I own like 25 physical Switch games, so it would be nice to also have them on Switch too. Just like how DS games can run on 3DS. Well, apparently, from what's been released so far, and from what we know already about the next Nintendo console, it sounds like a lot of stuff is going to carry over. Like, your Nintendo account from your Switch is going to carry over, which could potentially mean that Nintendo Switch Online will carry over too. So hopefully it won't be a complete reset. Hopefully it'll be more like from 3DS to new 3DS. Wow, Yoshi faces everywhere. Guys, it's Yoshi Theater! Yeah! I've been so excited about coming here.
Once the sign is finished, Yoshi Theater will be complete. Oh, I can't wait. Once the theater is done, the wall by the door will be so sparkly.
Hey, what are you staring at? There's an egg.
Hey, can we have that green star piece?
Hey, what's with you two? You can't just waltz up and start talking to my master. You weasels, look at you. There's no doubt in my mind that you've come looking for money.
Listen, there's only one weasel around here who comes looking for money, and it certainly ain't red and green over there.
Well, I'll have you know that my master is very busy. He doesn't have time to waste on the likes of you. Be off! Off, I say!
No, please. We're not here for money. We want that thing.
Huh? The beanstar? Busted into 4 pieces. Oh, master! Master! You mustn't listen. You can't listen. All this talk is just meant to swindle you out of your money again. It's all lies. Lies! Oh. Egg! He's dead.
Silence, you twit!
He's an egg man even.
And with that, please excuse me. What's that? There's something on my face?
Egg on your face. There's egg on your face. And on your body too.
Huh? You say I look like Bubbles, the legendary soda maker? That's because I'm Bubbles' younger brother!
Wow.
Let's see. Yes, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, this is your home. We love you, my guy. I love the boss battles in Rush. Both the final boss were so... Yeah, that game was good. Fun fact, my first ever OC, I was gonna be a Yoshi at first. And maybe I was thinking. Nice. You sent another friend? Ooh.
My name is Bobble.
Guys, this... Okay. I have to wonder how this joke worked in the Japanese version, or if this is exclusively a localization thing. But they're Bubble and Bobble. Like Bubble Bobble. Like Bust a Move. Well, yeah.
Younger brother of the legendary soda maker. As you can see, I'm rich enough to own my own theater. I also happen to be president of the Yoshi fan club.
Guys, he's the president of the Yoshi fan club. This theater was designed by a Yoshi-loving chap specifically for the enjoyment of Yoshis.
So, what do you want to talk about?
Yoshis?
You just have to have this. You just have to have the decoration on the sign.
It's a MacGuffin, don't you know?
Yes, of course. Fine.
Hello, Luna. Welcome to the stream.
I suppose I could decorate the sign with something else and give you that sparkly thing.
You would do that? Just for us?
No, you mustn't, Master, you mustn't.
I've had about enough out of you. However, only on one condition.
Hi, did I miss the Fang the Hunter discussion? Not yet. We have not begun discussing, but we likely will very soon.
This sign is my theater's face. You must find something else that can be used to decorate my grand sign. Understood?
What could we use to design a Yoshi sign?
Maybe some fruit.
What do you mean? Neon eggs?
Yes, I shall trade you this for 7 brilliant colors of neon eggs. Go out. All right, I need you two to go out and collect for me the 7 Chaos Yoshi eggs, so that I can become the ultimate form of Super Bobble.
Impossible! Master, washed-up middle-aged men such as these could never get the neon eggs.
Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a 25. Well, technically, Mario, you're like 32 by now, but still. Shh, Luigi, you don't need to know that I'm 37.
Will the two of you agree to this? When Yoshis eat a particular kind of fruit, they lay neon eggs, so they say. Inside the movie theater are 7 hungry Yoshis. So find the particular fruit and give it to Yoshi inside. Once you get a neon egg, it means the Yoshi's stomach is filled. It also means everyone's happy. Right?
Right.
Incredible, Master. Thinking of not only of yourself, but all of the Yoshis too. You two, don't just stand there staring. Thank my master. And once you're done thanking him, hurry up and get those neon eggs.
Now that you mention it, there is someone in the theater who's well versed in neon eggs. You should talk to that individual about the food that makes Yoshi lay neon eggs and where to find it. Neon eggs and where to find them.
Let's see. Looked it up. Bobble here in Japanese is named Boburu, in Japanese from bottle, and possibly the male name Theodore. Bubbles is named Bakara, derived from botchus, and possibly karakara, an onomatopoeia for louder laughter. Interesting. So then if their names are Boburu and Bakara, then the Bubble Bobble reference is probably entirely on part of the localization team. That's really cool.
So this is the movie theater?
I actually like this. This is one thing they did change between the Game Boy Advance version and this version, is they make it more clear that the theater is under construction and unfinished. There was a funny little surprise. Cherry had this idea and I really wanted to do it, but unfortunately I couldn't get it to work. Much like my totally legitimate GameCube, my totally legitimate 3DS has the ability to load custom textures, and I tried to figure out a way that I could change the movie posters to reflect past adventures we've had on stream, but sadly I couldn't get it to work. So sadly that is a little something. A friend! KG has sent us a friend. This is a very good friend. Guys, we have a friend. Look at the friend. Where's the friend? I'll show you where the friend is. Here's the friend. Friend. It's the Yosh. I when doing Bobble's voice, I accidentally started going into my Tom Kenny Eggman voice. That was not intentional, but just kind of happened. They say Bobble has over 3,000 wooden dolls at his house. What's so fun about having so many wooden dolls? I swear I'll never understand the hobbies of the rich. Well, you know, you have 1,000,001 wooden dolls, and then you can set them up and pose them and take photographs.
Bobble, the gentleman who built this place, is said to be filthy rich. But what does filthy rich mean? Does he own lots and lots of fruit? Hungry. I'm so hungry I want to eat fruit. Hey, how about this? Wow, fruit! Thank you!
Maybe you could show us the post you had planned at least? I didn't make any. As soon as I realized I wasn't gonna get the idea to work, I wasn't able to get anything done and ready in time, sadly. Had it worked and had I figured out how to make it work, I would have made little posters, but unfortunately it didn't work, so I didn't wind up making any. Sorry.
first they taste just like beans, but then they the flavor of fruit oozes out. Bean fruit is the best! Egg. Would you like an egg in these trying times? Orange, neon, egg! Oh, you can take that. We got egg. We have 2 fruit! Hey! We already have 2 of them. We got a red fruit. Do we have any others? That would be in items. Do I have any more bean fruit? I have 1 more bean fruit. Let's give it to the purple Yosh. Purple Yosh gets a fruit. Look at them, so happy. Yeah. Let's see. I think it's wholesome how the Yoshis in the Mario and Luigi RPGs think so highly of fruits. I'm the same, though, especially with pineapple and banana. Ooh. Guys, what's your favorite fruit? I am very inclined to oranges, but grapes are also really nice. These chairs look so cushy and comfortable. Of course, I can't stand in them because my tail gets in the way. Wow, good job, Good job, Bobble. You build this theater just for Yoshis, only for them not to be able to sit in the chairs. As NCS says, so happy. This room is so dark. What do they do in a theater, anyway? I love grapes and apples. Pineapple and pears, nice. Grapes and apples are good. Oh my gosh, Yoshis, there really are Yoshis here. I've never seen one before. This is so cool. I have to bring my girlfriend here. She'll flip out.
Shut up. Yoshi, who hurt you? Tourists, am I right? I would say pineapple for me, but also apples, especially Granny Smith types. You know, I am very inclined toward peaches also. I just remembered. I'd say, like, if I had to rank, like, my favorite fruits, it's probably, like, oranges, peaches, then, like, grapes, probably.
Indeed, I am the architect who designed this very theater. I am called Fava. And also, indeed, I am the older brother of the castle town's greatest intellect. Hey, the one that told us about the soybean people? The very same. Can you tell us more about the Yoshis? What? Neon eggs, you say? How did you know that I'm a neon egg fiend? That's right. Some know me as an architect, and some know me as an intellectual's older brother. But in reality, I'm just an old man who loves neon eggs. Perhaps.
Luigi, I think this guy likes eggs a little too much. Yeah, I'm starting to get the creeps, Mario.
Let's see. Those little bananas. I know they are berries because of how versatile they are. Especially if you eat banana with peanut butter or chocolate. Ooh, yes. That is a good combo. Bananas with chocolate and also peanut butter. That's a good combo. Hello, Cherry. Welcome to the stream. We're discussing fruit. Much like Fang, we are having fruity cravings.
What? You want to know about about what food makes Yoshi's lay neon eggs?
My messages aren't going through. Oh.
Well, that'd be bean fruits.
Perhaps.
Bean fruits are native to Bean Kingdom. They grow underground, perhaps.
I've been here for like 20 minutes. My messages aren't going through now. Well, they are now. Wait. Okay, I enabled live chat, and now I'm scrolling up, and the only message I see from you before this is... Thanks for waking me up, winky face. That's the first one I saw. Sorry. Hello, Cherry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were here. I'm sorry.
First, dig the bean fruit out of the ground. Then feed the bean fruit you dug up to a Yoshi. Then you will get a neon egg. Perhaps.
No, it's not live chat. My messages disappeared when I sent them. That's really weird. I can see them now.
But, you know, there's nothing wrong with an old man being a neon egg fiend, you know.
Okie dokie, Luigi. I've had a couple red flags going up, but the fact that this guy now has to justify his obsession, I'm just saying, I'm kind of getting the creeps. Yeah, Mario, I'm a little uncomfortable with this situation. I think we should leave the theater immediately. We should find the nearest exit and go home. We need to do what the AMC people are always saying, and we need to report any suspicious characters we see in the theater.
Is YouTube blacking them out? I don't know. That's happened to KG before, where her messages show up like in a dark gray text and I don't see them for some reason.
I've never found a single neon egg in my life. Very well. However, the knowledge I have gained after much collecting and searching is not exact. But in my head, I have a map that shows the general area of where the bean fruits may be. Perhaps!
Oh, yeah.
Can we see this mental map? It's in my mind. What are you talking about?
Mario and Luigi theater PSAs.
What? What? You're going to find them and feed them to the Yoshis? Okay, I'll tell you. Indeed, I will now tell you. I'll show you a map that points out the general location of some bean fruits. Perhaps! Here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Go to the areas I marked on your map and look for suspicious spots surrounded by grass or rocks. If you find such spots, there's no mistake that a bean fruit lies in the dirt in that spot. By the way, to dig up a bean fruit, just dig underground once and pop back up. Perhaps, if you're lucky.
I want to send a friend as well, but once... Let's see. Let me see. Teeter sent a friend. Teeter, whomst is the friend that Teeter sent? Teeter sent a friend. Discord is free. Discord is no... Thank you! Teeter gave us a neon egg, everybody. We already got... Look at this. We've already got one. Check it out. Got neon egg. Thank you. Heck yeah. But I'm just thinking of Cuphead. Thank you. Yeah. So, Fang the Hunter, Volume 4 came out, and I got it this week. I got it in the mail. A funny story leading up to me getting my copy of Fang the Hunter is it actually... Oh... They don't stay marked on the map. That's okay. I remember the general areas. So the funny thing is, I was actually notified a week ago yesterday that my my copy of Fang the Hunter Volume 4 had arrived. But unfortunately, I was at work, and I got out of work at 6, and the post office closes at 5. So I wasn't able to pick it up. And then the next day was Sunday, so I wasn't able to pick it up because, you know, post office is closed on Sunday. We got a bean fruit. So I had to, even though it was there on Monday, there on Saturday, I had to wait until Monday to pick it up anyway. Yeah, so that was fun. The Mushroom Fjord I showed last week, I sold it today, but something insane happened when I said, yeah. So yeah, Fang the Hunter, Volume 4. I've read it, and it's very tough. I feel very decisively about the book and about the series as a whole, because I was genuinely so excited for it. I mean, we talked about it back in, I forget if Luigi went up this way already. I think he did. I forget. We talked about it all the way back in, you know, in October when it was first announced. Or was it August? I forget. Either way. But when they first showed off the covers. So suffice to say, I was very excited for the series. And I'm not going to lie, having now finished it, I feel very disappointed and let down. Because I was expecting, you know, I was expecting a lot, and I was excited. But, you know, alright, I have to go. I don't want to listen to discussion of this book, especially if my messages are literally disappearing from chat. I am terribly sorry, Cherry. Okie dokie. Well, thank you for popping by. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, so... Excuse me while I get my thoughts in order, because I am just tired. Yeah, so what are my thoughts on the book? The story of Fang the Hunter exists... Let's see, wait, was issue 4 the last of the series? Yep, it was a mini-series. It was only 4 issues. So the plot of Fang the Hunter exists solely to explain why Fang was alone in Sonic Superstars. The comic is essentially one over-glorified Sonic Superstars tie-in. And it really is very underbaked. It's very half-baked. The characters are... Fang is written pretty well. I think he was okay. The art was good. I enjoyed the art. Bark does pretty much nothing the entire comic until, like, the very end, and Bean is a plot device that exists only to instill a needless conflict. And in the process of trying to explain this supposed plot hole of Fang being alone in Sonic Superstars, which didn't even need to be explained, they wind up creating more plot holes in the process. You know, when Sonic goes on a solo adventure, they don't make a 4-comic miniseries explaining why Tails and Knuckles aren't there. When Shadow goes on a solo adventure, they don't make a story explaining why Rouge and Omega aren't there. And I really don't think it was necessary for them to write an entire story, an entire breakup story for the Hooligans, just to explain why Fang was alone in Sonic Superstars. It very easily could have been left alone at Fang was alone. That's it. That's all you need. And that was sort of the supposed plot hole they tried to fix with writing this. But in the process, they wind up making this massive plot hole, being that the comic ends with Fang having possession of... spoilers, by the way. Fang has possession of the Warp Topaz, Dr. Starline's Warp Topaz, which was revealed to be this supposed elusive 8th Chaos Emerald all along, was actually the Warp Topaz. And so Fang has that now during the events of Sonic Superstars and never uses it. If any, I was genuinely thinking about this at work. If anything, I know we joke about the Phantom Ruby all the time because, you know, Infinite is a funny little fella. But genuinely, considering the attacks Fang uses during Trip's fight with him at the end of Sonic Superstars, at the end of her campaign, it would have made so much more sense for him to have been, for the 8th Chaos Emerald to have been revealed to be the Phantom Ruby instead, because that would have made sense with Sonic Superstars, and it also would have made sense as to why the Hard-Boiled Heavies were after it, because they have a direct connection with the Phantom Ruby. The Phantom Ruby created them, essentially. Yeah, so there's some plot holes and there's some problems really could have just said he left them at home. Exactly. They literally could have left it off as Eggman wanted to keep the whole thing with Starfall Island under wraps and thus only wanted Fang's help. They could have just kept it at that. I like how my theory was right, but I hate how they use it, you know? Yeah, absolutely. And, like, it was cool, but at the same time, it's like, yeah. I have a lot of thoughts about this. I've been invited onto a podcast to talk about this, in fact, and so I'm just trying to get my thoughts in order. All in all, it sucks because I really wanted to enjoy it. And again, there are some upsides. The comic definitely has some really good moments, and it has some highlights. I reset my phone and see if the trash is working. You know what? Hi, Cherry. Welcome back. There are definitely some cool moments and some highlights, and there are little glimmers here and there. But as a whole, it really falls flat on its face. I'm actually not sure what the name of the podcast is. I believe it's a pilot episode. But I will be 100% sure to link it on all the social medias and such. Yeah. The Big Break comic, Trio of Trouble, especially not during the game itself. Yeah, exactly. And that's another thing. We already had this story. Whose podcast? Oh, he's been in chat once or twice. Oh, in chat he's gone by the name, Dr. West Soda. He invited me along with a couple other people to join on a little thing. He was recording a little review of the comic. It's not like a pre-established podcast or anything. It's something new. But, yeah. They already told this story. They already had a preamble, you know, comic for Sonic Superstars. If anything, this feels like they doubled back on having a... This feels like the first draft of Fang's Big Break that they wanted to write. And then Fang's Big Break turned out short. Who else? I forget who else is going to be on it. You'll have to forgive me. I am very tired. It was a long day at work. I'm getting distracted, though. All in all, the comic kind of felt like a slap in the face in a lot of ways. Because, you know, the Hooligans are fan-favorite characters. And that's one of the main reasons why they made this comic, obviously. But they're big-time favorite characters that people have been wanting back for years. And finally, it's exciting. We get them back in starring roles. But instead of telling a genuinely fun, you know, instead of at the very least having a fun adventure story, it just meanders and it meanders in some places and feels rushed in others, and it's a crying shame. And in a Fang Discord server I'm in, many don't like how Fang is written because, well, it just feels like everything is trying to bash at Fang. It's trying to convince the audience not to like it. Yeah, he has some likable moments, he has some fun moments, but then there's also some other moments where it's like, he's not that likable. There's problems. It has a lot of problems. It's very, very disappointing. It was drama for the sake of having drama. Yes, exactly. It was just, okay, let's split up the Hooligans because why not? Because it's Tuesday and we have nothing else better to do. Yeah, it's frustrating and sad. And it felt almost like a waste of time at points. Because, you know, my theory was that, okay, you know, we're going to get something... Along the way, I was predicting, like, okay, this is going to be a really cool story where they're gonna tell a story where Fang is going to learn to better appreciate and respect Bean and Bark, and Bean and Bark are going to learn how to better respect and appreciate Fang. I'm sure a lot of you can remember that was how I was predicting the story was going to go from the start, from the outset. That was the inclination that I got. And instead, we just kind of got a nothing story where nothing really happens. Nothing is gained. Nothing is resolved. Characters are not developed or grown at all. If anything, the characters are worsened by being written out of character. Bean is written horribly, where suddenly he's the voice of reason. And then in the third volume, he acknowledges that he doesn't know why he was behaving like that, and he thinks it's weird, and he doesn't like it. And then at the very end, Bean throws a big temper tantrum, and him and Bark leave. And it's just, it's very, very underwhelming and very disappointing, just in general, you know? This book has absolutely no redeeming qualities. I told all of you how it was going to end months in advance, and y'all didn't listen to me. Awful trash. Waste of time. I'm not going to say it was garbage, because, again, the art was good. I genuinely think it had some good art. There was some good artistry and good work on display here. But I'm baffled by how... I know we talk about him from time to time, and I don't mean to bash him. That's not at all what I mean, but Ian Flynn, who wrote this story, has given us the literal best of the best with the Hooligans in Archie and in their brief appearances in IDW that they've had so far. He's given us some of the best of the best. And yet somehow he also gave us the worst of the worst. I don't know what happened to my guy, but he wrote us a real humdinger of a bad comic. Yeah. And, like, again, there are definitely some there's some cool moments, and there's some neat art, but, like, it just fails to deliver on so many levels. I really need to write down my thoughts a little bit more concisely on this, because I have so much I want to say, and I can't think of any of it, and none of it is coming to mind right now. Flynn has high highs and low lows. Yeah, it was a good... If you want good IDW Fang, read Seasons of Chaos. Yeah, if you want good IDW Fang, read Seasons of Chaos and read Amy's 30th anniversary comic. Guys, it's him. It's Luigi. Yeah, I'm disappointed, to say the least. Because, I don't know, it was a big letdown. I try not to be a negative Nancy. Thank you. See, this is a highlight. This was one of the highlights of the comic, I will say. Is like Fang and the Marvelous Queen are a highlight of this comic. And you were perfect. Such dramatic timing, such precise vehicular violence. Like, there were some good moments here and there, but it's so terribly overshadowed by bad writing. Also, behold, it's Luigi.
It's me, the King of Evil.
Oh yeah, and another thing! Let's see. Oh yeah, according to Ian Flynn, when asked on the Bumblecast, he didn't know the Fang miniseries was going to happen when writing the Amy special. So that Fang is actually the sniper. That's him! He's real! We need to get him back! We need to go back! Yeah. Another thing. Something that is a little annoying is the Sonic and Tails B-plot. Asked by me! Thank you, Cherry. The Sonic and Tails B-plot. Right? There's a Sonic and Tails B-plot that kind of helps introduce part of the plot. Oi.
Don't you eat? No. No. Hey! You give that back. That's mine. Eh? Let's go.
Gideon, I sent you something important about the comic. Oh, did you? Give me 1 second, because I want to say this real quick. There's a Sonic and Tails B-plot that does help set up part of the plot of the comic, but by the time that... Okay, so there's like this phantom battleship, right? There's this phantom battleship, supposedly, that's appearing and disappearing, and it turns out to be the hard-boiled heavies. It's a battleship of Eggman's that they stole, and they found the warp topaz, and they went rogue, and now they have that, and they have the ship, and they're... Now, I know what that was, but I don't know if you know what that was. And, like, they use Sonic and Tails to set it up. By the time Sonic and Tails get to the battleship, Fang and the gang have already finished their brawl with the hard-boiled heavies, and the conflict is over. Sonic and Tails are only there to sink the battleship. And, like, they really don't contribute anything to the plot, and instead take up about 3 to 4 pages per comic. And personally, I would have much rather those 3 to 4 pages have been left open to tell more of the actual Fang the Sniper. You know, the comic is called Fang the Hunter. I would actually have liked those extra 3 to 4 pages to have been dedicated to telling the Fang the Hunter story. Yeah, it's something. It really is something. Yeah. I keep thinking about, because I haven't read all of the miniseries that IDW has done, but I keep thinking about the Tangle and Whisper miniseries, which was so good, and it entirely focused on those two characters. It was their own little adventure that they went on. There was no B-plot, there was no interruption. It was well written. It dove into their characters, and you got to learn things about them. And I think to myself, okay, this is what I went into Fang the Hunter expecting. A miniseries dedicated to Fang and Bean and Bark that would explore their characters, and they would go on an adventure, and they would do a thing, and it would be really cool, and it really didn't deliver on any of those fronts. There's only one part I didn't like about Fang in the 4th book, and that's him nearly abandoning Bark. And that's mainly because I wholeheartedly believe he'd do something that he wouldn't do something that would benefit him. Yeah, with that, yeah. Part of me feels like it was written in a way where it's like, okay, he's not really gonna abandon Bark, but Bean insists. I don't know. It's a mess. Even if Fang was as evil as this book claims, he wouldn't abandon Bark because Bark is of use to him. Even the wrong character is wrong. It's I am just so. Remember, I had a Sticker Star moment with this book. Remember when we played Sticker Star, and I thought of all the ways I would improve it, and I even made funny little party members, and we thought and cooked up all the different ways. I am genuinely tempted, and I am not even joking with this. I have to open up my Twitter DMs. Give me 1 second. I am honestly tempted to rewrite the entirety of Fang the Hunter, all 4 issues, and re-illustrate it myself. Because, like, I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, yeah, there's some interesting scenarios here, and there's some cool stuff happening, and, like, yeah, this could work, but, like, the execution is just horrible. The execution is really bad. Alright, Twitter is open. Cherry, thank you for the thank you for the thing you just sent me. That's wonderful and delightful, and I love it very much. Keyword benefit him, like he finds Bark beneficial to have. Yes, exactly. Fang isn't gonna throw away an asset, you know. Fang isn't gonna leave Bark behind because Fang knows that Bark is, you know, an essential part of the team. He's the muscle of the team. What? Tiny Peasley! Ha! He's marketable.
Oh, Luigi, you saved me, didn't you? Why, thank you so much. You're a huge help. But my, Luigi, look at how you've grown.
Ha! I haven't gotten bigger. You've gotten smaller.
I see. I guess I wasn't aware of the whole shrinking business. Say, Luigi, I'm none too fond of this body size. Do you think you could change me back?
But how could I do that? How could I make you bigger? Hey, a super mushroom might do the trick. I'll whack you on the head, that's what I'll do.
To think that you know such cool moves. You're a real zero. I mean, hero.
Oh, golly, you make me blush.
Okay, just be careful.
Okie dokie, here we go. Whack!
Perfect. Look at the difference in my shine now that I'm back to normal. Zing! Now that's a shine. Thank you so much, Luigi. I feel like I must thank you. Please, I insist you accept this.
Is it another rose?
I found this inside that large piranha plant back there. Please, take it.
Lucky me.
You got a bean fruit! Well, I returned to my old self once again, so there's no point in staying here longer. I will most definitely be getting the next Beanstar piece. Oh, and be sure to give my regards to Mr. Red Mustache. And away you go. May we meet again after gathering the Beanstar pieces. Bye-bye. Let's see. Okay. I mean, Fang is supposed to maybe lack morals, but he's not evil. Exactly. Fang's not a villain. He's like... Fang is not a villain. He's just, you know, got his morals in all the wrong places. That's the thing about Fang. Fang will do the right thing if urged to do so. That is one thing that I think, you know, the miniseries does kind of do right, is that, okay, he was going to leave Bark behind, but he does do the right thing and goes back to get him. Oh, wait, what? Does this spot have multiple beans? What the? Oh, my chuckle beans are full. Oh, I didn't even know that could happen. But yeah, even then, it's like... according to Toma, Fang is supposed to be friends with Sonic. He's not a bad guy, he's just an Etsy seller. Kind of see Fang as the Wolf O'Donnell of Sonic. Lacks some morals for his jobs, but deep down inside, he's actually a good guy. Or Jerbo in this case. It's just business most of the time. Yes! He's more like someone like Captain Cold type. Only does this for money and will work with the heroes. Exactly! Not evil mean, Cherry, like jackass mean. Asshole sort of thing, yeah. Telling someone on your team you're going to leave another teammate behind to beat to death and drowned is absolutely evil. I will not debate that. That is well, yeah. No, they did it wrong. I know they did it wrong. I'm just saying, like, there's a shred of good in there. There's, like... yeah. Ah! It's just... The best thing, I will say, the thing I enjoyed most about Fang the Hunter was the experience of it. Because I'm not a traditional comic book kind of guy. I'm not into superheroes. That's not really my interest. And so I don't really buy comic books very often. And while I have read a bunch of the other IDW comics, the ones I've read have all been stories that have ended. They're all closed stories. I've read a bunch of the comics via the compilation books, and obviously, you know, I got a one-off with Seasons of Chaos, but I've never read any ongoing comics, or storylines at least, before. And so, in that sense, this was a first for me. And the experience of reading reading the volumes every month, and getting to theorize what was going to happen next, and the cliffhanger endings, and discussing it with my friends was, you know, was probably the best part of it. Which isn't great, because the rest of the book just falls flat on its face. The fact is, at least Fang is supposed to be neutral, at least. He's not evil, but not bad either. Exactly. He's not evil, he's not good, he's not evil, he's just greedy. That's all.
When I was just a little spore, I used to love playing tricks. I used to tickle my friends from behind when they had water in their mouths. Gosh, that was a funny move. They'd laugh and then they'd spew out all over the place. I'd never do that now, of course.
Ah, but it sure was fun when I was a kid. Ah, the memories.
Hey, Luigi, you would never do that to me, right?
How is there an entire filler segment in a 4-issue book? There was no point in Angel Island. Yeah, Angel Island had very little purpose and very little point. The Sonic and Tails B-plot had very little point. Okay, here's the thing. The whole Angel Island adventure could have been, in my opinion, excusable had it not been for the Sonic and Tails B-plot, because they could have very easily used the hooligans going to Angel Island as an opportunity to show maybe they encounter the Phantom Battleship on their way to Angel Island, and that's what introduces the Phantom Battleship. And then, you know, talking to Knuckles is just kind of, oh, I can fix this plot right here and right now, right? Okay, so instead of having Fang and the gang go find Sonic to interrogate him about the 8th Emerald, they go to Knuckles first, because that makes more sense. They go to the Guardian of the Master Emerald first, and along the way, encounter the Phantom Battleship. Bada bing, bada boom. We've just sped the plot along, we've eliminated Sonic from the plot, while still introducing the Phantom Battleship, and we made going to talk to Knuckles actually worth something. They could have had the Queen run out of batteries over Carnival Island. They had the island break apart around them as the relationship crumbles too. Angel Island was a waste of time. It's just a question of when and how exactly. And like, I am sorry, because I'm not someone who likes to be negative about things, right? And I wanted to be positive about this book. I was looking forward to this. But I'm so disappointed by it. Just in general, I'm disappointed by it. Because before it was announced that it was going to be a 4-part miniseries, we were teased that Fang was going to be getting, we were going to be getting special books for Knuckles' 30th anniversary and for Fang's 30th anniversary. Because that's this year. And so you would expect, you know, an anniversary comic to celebrate the history of a character, to celebrate them as a character, and maybe even give you a deeper look into them as characters. And this did not deliver. This didn't deliver on being a fun adventure. It didn't deliver on being a satisfying last ride for the hooligans. It didn't deliver on being a good Fang the Sniper / Fang the Hunter comic. It just didn't deliver in general, and in general was a very disappointing experience. Well, that when and how was for my previous comment. Oh, here's the thing. The end of the 4th issue, there's letters, IDW answers, and they said that the hooligans will be able to patch things up later, hopefully. Did they? Oh, good. Oh, thank goodness. I didn't get around to reading those, because when I read it, it was at the end of a very late night, and I skimmed through the letters section. I didn't completely read the letters section. That's good. I'm glad. Maybe we can fix this. Let's see. It's just a question of when. Okay. It does. Like, nah, if IDW did so much to break them up, then they need to do twice as much to bring them back together. Absolutely. But, again, I can see how we can work with this now to tell a more satisfying hooligan story. We now have the opportunity to be able to tell a story where, okay, hear me out. Bark and Bean are on their own for a while and realize that for as much as they're great at getting into trouble, they're not great at getting out of trouble. And they come to appreciate, hey, you know, we did pretty well for ourselves when we had Fang cracking up plans for us. And Fang, now post-Superstars, has the moment to be able to swallow his pride and admit, you know what? I am not, you know, great at this without those two. And so we can now potentially have a story where the three of them come back together and come to respect each other and learn that they are stronger with each other than they are without each other. But did it really have to go this way? I have four fruit. Maybe it'll be patched up in a Superstars Plus DLC, I hope. This isn't the Fang the Sniper 30th anniversary comic. This is a Superstars tie-in. It's always been a Superstars tie-in. Yes, but you need to understand, when this was announced, we were announced and told we were getting something special for Fang's 30th anniversary. And it would seem that this is what that led up to. So it's a matter of what we were expecting versus what we got. It doesn't matter if behind the scenes it was always supposed to be a Sonic Superstars tie-in. It's a matter of what the audience was told they were getting. It's false advertising, essentially. Ooh! I hope if there ever is a plus, it will most likely come out in October, as Mania and Origins Plus came out a year after their original titles. I really hope so. Sonic Superstars Plus with playable Fang, with a Fang campaign, would be great. Yeah, it saddens me, you know. There's unironically no way to fix this in a way that can make this book better. No amount of sequels can make a bad first movie good. Well, yes. No, I agree with that. You're not going to get an argument from me on that. I'm not saying that a sequel can make this book better necessarily, but I am saying, you know, there is still hope for the future. Actually, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know, because sequels that can then recontextualize things. Again, you can work with it. You can make this part of the story. This can be your conflict now in the larger story as a whole. This can be the sort of thing that kicks off and starts a deeper story. When they come back together, there's a good chance they'll never mention the breakup too. Uh-huh! Yeah. And that'll just add to the slap in the face. Like, was it necessary to do that? I am terribly sorry. I know this has been very, not the most positive of rambles from me. I'm very nervous about this podcast I'm going to be on, because I don't know what everyone else thinks of the book yet. And I'm worried that if they're more positive, that I'm going to be the negative Nancy that's going to come along and be like, oh, this is bad. Unironically, you can see this happen with Shrek. More specifically, the third ruined but fixed up with Forever After. I never saw Forever After. I saw the first 3 movies. I never saw that one. Not a positive stream. I want my money back, Mr. Sorry, no refunds or exchanges. No, you can't, because that means you have a good sequel. The first movie still exists as its own piece of media. That's fair. No, I will agree. Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, we waited a very long time. We waited a very long time for this. I'm not paying for those pizzas. Yeah, it's just... Just remember to voice your thoughts as subjectively as you can. Exactly. And I'm not saying yeah, no, that's true. Again, if listen, I'm sure there's things, I'm sure people enjoyed the book, and if people enjoyed the book, good for them. I'm glad I didn't. But that's just me. I will say, though, it is reassuring to me to see a lot of my criticisms, and while I'm not necessarily putting my thoughts into words properly. Ow. I will say it is reassuring to me to see that this is not just me. That a lot of other people have a lot of the same criticism. Oh, my chuckle beads are full. Have a lot of the same problems with the book. A lot of the same criticisms. And that's reassuring to me to know that, okay, I'm not careful. Yeah, I accidentally bumped my controller into the desk, sorry. All is well. Oh, alright, it's 3:30 a.m. here, so I'll be going to bed, so I'll be going to bed now, but have a great night, y'all. Have a great night, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I am sorry that the majority of the stream was just me rambling about this book, But either way, thank you very much for tuning in, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for stopping by, my guy. Oh, let's see. Fix with a good sequel, that's the point. You're supposed to make it better. Somehow did because it tied into the fact that Shrek only turned into a joke at its time. Oh, I see. Yeah. And it's especially a shame because for a lot of people, I from one of the letters I did read in the back of this book, there are definitely people out there who have never met Bean, who have never met Bark before, who are brand new to these characters. And so you would hope that a miniseries would help people to get to know characters better, especially when they're dedicated to specific characters. So it's sad to me that there's a lot of people out there whose first impressions of Bean is gonna be a angry teenager with mood swings, or rather a moody teenager with mood swings, and their impression of Bark is gonna be, you know, a wishy-washy tough guy who doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's just it's rough, and it makes me sad. I'm struggling to find the proper words to express a lot of my thoughts, but I think you guys kind of get the general vibe of my criticisms. Yeah. Plus the podcast thing, if I'll be honest, the majority of Sonic fans I've seen either don't care or just wanted the series to end. Yeah, a lot of people just wanted the series to end so that they could get back to the main comics, which I think is, you know, kind of sad. But at the same time, it also felt like this was, in some regards, it felt almost like this comic was just padding for time. Like, they were just like, well, we need a little time to cook up our next arc for the main comic, so let's just, you know, quickly crank out this little Fang comic. Just quickly, you know, bang this one out real quick. You know, it doesn't have to be good. We just need to pad for a little time until, you know, until we're ready to debut our next story. It's fine. Yeah, which is why I'm working on harder on my fanfic, because we need hooligan positivity. Dang it! I just updated a new chapter, and I'll make covers eventually. Ah! Nice. Again, I'm very tempted to. I have the entire ending scene. I've been thinking about it at work. I have the entire ending scene in my head. The dialogue for it, and like I really do kind of want to rewrite this comic myself, be like, you know, I don't like the way this ends, I'm redoing it. Yeah, I did see a lot of Fang hate, but why? Why's everybody gotta be so mean to the man? He didn't do nothing. He's just a funny little purple man. He's just a funny purple man. Other than the Fang, Discord wanted Ray read it to. I'm not. Yes. Daredevil pants. Pants that up your speed when you're badgeless. Oh, that's cool. No badges? Wowie zowie badge. Do I want to equip anything else? Counter badge. Piranha swing. Burn badge. Nah, these aren't really good. Okay. I think I'm like short a few bean fruit, but I think I found most of them. Let's head back to the theater and see if I have all the bean fruit. Fang Discord, it's weird that I know like 4 of those. There's like 1 or 2 I've heard of. Luna and I are in this one Fang Discord server together, and the people there are really nice and chill. They're cool. And I made 2 of them. Nice! Is this the right way? Yeah. Hello! Well done. I did... well done. I did well asking you to. My neon eggs are beautiful on the sign. My neon eggs are beautiful. On the sign you go. The little slots look like avocados. Oh yeah, we only need 4 more. Okay, then we've got all the fruit. Are we gonna give the yellow Yoshi the last fruit because he's the best Yoshi in your eyes? Maybe. I was about to say something and immediately noped up from saying it. Okay. I am curious to any of you guys who have read it, you know, I mean, I know most of us have already talked about it, but if there's anything else, if there's anything in specific you want to say about the comic, please let me know. I'd be interested in hearing you guys' thoughts as well. And like, again, there were some cool sequences. I really enjoyed, they did similar to the little platforming sequences they did in Seasons of Chaos, where like you see, you know, the characters running around just in like a stage to show off where the action is taking place. They did one of those, and it was really cool. Where is his gosh darn pop gun? That's a phenomenal question. That's a really cool question. I don't like that Sega has removed the pop gun because, oh, violence bad. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, they explain... Okay, here's the thing. They explain away the pop gun in Fang's Big Break, which takes place after this comic, and yet Fang does not have his pop gun in this comic. Where's the gosh darn pop gun? Where's my gosh darn electric car, Bruce? Just want to check something real quick. I told you about, but yeah, Gideon, remind me at the end of the stream, I need to send you a quick DM. There's also a funny error with the text boxes. Yeah, there's an error where Heavy King, they gave Heavy King's Fang's dialogue instead, where like they're about to warp away and Heavy King starts laughing when he shouldn't be laughing, and it's because it's supposed to be Fang laughing. He gets the sword for a moment and that's cool, but pop gun? Yeah, where? Let him have his gun. Let him shoot. Let him shoot. Why can't my man shoot? Be rootin', be tootin', and by golly, you better be shootin'. Let the man shoot. I am so passionate about this. The sword was cool. Okay though, I will say, Fang stealing Heavy Shinobi's sword was really cool. Like, that was a highlight. That was freaking awesome. And there was a Sherwood moment. There was a Sherwood moment where Bean gets tricked by friggin' Heavy Magician into thinking Heavy Magician was Fang. And that was clever. And like, I'm dying. I'm sorry. Actually, I always taken the sniper more like a play on how he always ambushes his targets. Yeah. It's a rule in comics media that if you don't see something directly happen, then it didn't. Guys, Fang never put down the sword. He still has it. It's still somewhere. Maybe that's what... Okay, you remember the stupid instant death beams from Sonic Superstars? Maybe he reverse engineered the sword and made it into the dumb beams. I'm gonna let him keep the sword in the fanfic. Please do. Please do. Fang is going as Link for next Halloween. Well done. I did well asking you, though. Like, he's a coward to attack directly, so he ambushes his targets. Yes! Fang is a coward. That's his thing. He's not super strong or anything. He's smart, though. And so he knows not to attack people directly. His last-second Monty Python-esque scheme of just running away was like, that's good. That's good Fang writing right there. Again, there were highlights. There were some good moments. Oh, you did it. You did it. Da, 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 da. It's complete. Hooray! Yippee! Thanks to you two, my theater is now complete. Marvelous. Very well. As promised, here's your reward. You got a piece of the Beanstar. Guys, Lost Media they found Kekrok. What do you mean they found Kekrok? What? Chair, are you pulling my leg? Is this a Jax Fang moment? Are you serious? They found Kekrok? Next you're going to tell me they found Beebus. Anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, this just sounds like the most inane bullcrap. Fang's going to be Link, you say?
Excellent. We're gonna be rather busy preparing for our grand opening. Pardon us.
Yeah.
What's this? Coming soon, the action blockbuster, Mario and Luigi. That sounds so cool. Ooh, I can't wait.
Oh yeah, just for reference, I almost forgot. In the Game Boy Advance version, these posters are references to WarioWare, Kirby, Mario Luigi, obviously, and the legendary Starfy. But here in the 3DS version, with the exception of this poster, they're changed to references to the other Mario Luigi games. So you got Dream Team, Bowser's Inside Story, and Partners in Time. Yeah. Of course I'm pulling your leg. Kekrok is a joke to make fun of Lost Media. Oh. Well. So you're telling me there's a chance they will find Beebus? I got a comment on my Fang's Big Break video the other day saying, hey, now that the Fang the Hunter series is complete, do you plan on dubbing it? And I'm just sitting here like, I don't know. Yeah. It's tough. I'm trying my hardest here. I really am to find positives. But you know what? I don't... Here's the thing. Obviously, you shouldn't be needlessly negative about things. But I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's bad to criticize things, especially when it's things you're passionate about. Being needlessly negative and just looking for things to dislike is one thing. But having genuine, honest criticism and being able to understand and explain why you didn't like something is really important. And yeah. Hey man, I've said it before, depending on who the rest of the cast is, I'm always willing to help with voices. Thank you, Cherry. I want to do more. I want to do more voice acting stuff. I really do, and I've realized I haven't done a lot. I've been thinking to myself, there's nothing stopping me, aside from myself, of dubbing the sincerest form of flattery, and I keep needing to do that. That I only need 2 voices for, and both of those voices are my own. I wish there was more, like, shorter, good Fang comics I could dub and dub with friends. But hey, there's always Seasons of Chaos. Not gonna lie, I've been wanting for a while now. I've been wanting to, for like 2 years, I've been wanting to do a dub of Seasons of Chaos. I really have been. It's something I've really wanted to do and I've really wanted to work on because it's such a fun comic and I think it would be a fun thing to do and a fun video to make. And it's peak media. If I do a comic of one of my short fanfic chapters, will you dub it? I would love to. I would be honored. Genuinely. If you're giving me approval, I would be delighted to. I've run out of my own little comics. Maybe that means I just need to write more. I need to write more of my own little comics. There's also Seasons of Chaos. Gee, there's also Seasons of Chaos, and if I was to dub Seasons of Chaos, well, I'd need help with Knuckles and Sonic and Tails and Ray and Mighty and Bean and Amy. I can't do all those voices by myself. Sure would be a shame if I had some friends who might have fun dubbing a comic with me. Gee, it sure would be a shame. Here we go. We have all of the Bean Star pieces. Pieces are all back together. Let's go save the princess. Da-da-da! The Bean Star is revived! You got the Bean Star! Look at that pose on Luigi. So the Bean Star is finally back to normal. A message has arrived from Bowletta. I shudder to think. On a pink 3DS!
Very good. You fools make fine scavengers. Now I want red and green to bring the Bean Star to me. The drop point is at the far end of the ocean, at the crypt for cruddy jokes called Joke's End.
Alright, guys. I know where this cruddy joke is getting buried when he kicks the bucket. Joke's End.
You can't get to Joke's End by walking on the seafloor, so don't try it, cretins. Come after you learn how to cross the sea's surface. And don't lose the Bean Star on the way, Butterfingers.
You tried to stab me with a pen, and you missed, Butterfingers! But if he, she, it, excuse me, Queen Bean, they, them, thank you, plan to return Princess Peach when we give it to the Bean Star, then they can't be planning to use Peach's voice to awaken the Bean Star after all. That would seem to be so! Relax, all of you. We can just give the fiend this. All very convincing, Prince Peasley.
Oh, a fake Bean Star, of course.
You got a fake Bean Star.
Also, please bring along a change of clothes for the princess. I'm sure that Princess Peach has likely tried to escape, doing untold damage to her lovely dress. Just thinking of it drives me mad. Curse that Bowletta! She has no clue how much dry cleaning we have to do at the Mushroom Castle.
Suitcase.
At least this old servant can help in some small way.
Nuclear gingerbread man. Wait a second. It is, totally. Oh. To get to Joke's End, you have no choice but to travel above the ocean waves. Perhaps if you go to the beach, you'll find a way to get there. Apparently, there was once quite a fine surfing spot at one of this land's beaches. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm allergic to Peasley's fabulosity. Excellent. Then the two of you will execute our daring plan. Oh, I almost forgot. You won our little Beanstar wager. So here are your 999 trillion, your 99,999,999,999,999 of them.
Wow.
Luigi, can you believe it? We're a filthy, stinking rich.
Yo, I can buy like 10 mansions with this. At today's exchange rate of 99,999,999,999,999 Mushroom Kingdom coins comes to 99 bean coins.
Luigi, we really need to pull our stocks and bonds out of the Mushroom Kingdom.
The money's worthless, Mario.
Okay. Guys, Jay, I couldn't have put it better. I could not have put it better. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Wait a minute. Oh. 1 second. Bam. Zoop. Whoa. Whoa. Let me just scroll to the bottom. To screen swap. There we go. Here's the Bean Star. You. This is you versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Nuclear gingerbread man. Yeah, that's about right. That's what that is. Wow. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Teeter sent a friend. I could use a friend right about now. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Oh my goodness. He's beautiful. Guys, look at the friend that Teeter said. The file name for this image is the hero of .png. Look at him, everybody. It's okay, Fang the Hunter, Volume 4 spoilers. Instead of going, yeah, he goes, yeah. There you go. I love him. He's beautiful. Teeter, you bless us with such good things. Okay. 4th place on the bullying order in his heart. Wait. I'm sorry, your next lowest target of cyberbullying before you got it was Gideon. Welcome to 4th place. Nice. So what you're telling us, Gideon, is that you're appealed smooth. Wait, what? I'm a what? I'm a what? Excuse me? I'm a what? I'm a peeled smooth skin. What? Huh? Nigga, huh? Name something a burglar wouldn't want to see. Beep! Nigga grandma! A nigga, huh? I wouldn't want to see that either, Steve. I think we need to go revisit Sledge and Mallet before we can go on the ocean. You versus the guy she was talking about. Oh. I don't get what the peeled smooth skin comes in with, but yes. Ayo, they got better hammers for us. Oh! I was wondering who might that be, and it turns out to be the Mario Brothers again. You guys have the best timing. Why, we just now finished a mastering a brand spanking new hammer technique. Want us to reforge your hammers for you? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In that case, this will be the debut of our new hammer making technique. We'll get right to reforging. Look at the fake bean star and compare it to the real one. Okay. On your toes. Oh. Wow. Wow. Ooh. Well, that's some fine work we did. These are definitely the finest hammers available. They are even more powerful than before. You got ultra hammers. With those hammers, you can break any kind of rock. any kind at all. We have used our talents in making these hammers. May they serve you well. Let's see. Yeah, yeah, it is peeled. That is a peeled bean. That is a skinless bean. You've heard of them doing surgery on a grape? They did surgery on a bean. Peasley made that himself. There's a little Prince Peasley signature on the back of that. He's very proud of that. He made that paper mache arts and crafts class. Thunder! That question goes to you too. I think you're the only people who've seen the updated art for the Cherry Knack Twitter. What do you think? I think it's great. Honestly, I think it's some phenomenal art from you. And I think it's some of your recent best. I think it's wonderful. Oh. Oh boy.
I am Thwomp, and I love a good game. Test your luck for a mere 500 coins. Are you guys ready to show me the mightiest swing you've got?
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Break one of these that you like with your hammer. If you're lucky, you'll get yourselves one incredible treasure.
All right. Where's Thwomp? Thwomp. Where's Thwompshe? Left, middle, right. I bumped my mic. Let's see, there's another image in the set of him taking the selfie that I couldn't post for in-universe lore reasons. What? Where's Treasure? Let's see. Currently 6 votes. Right is leading with 50% of the vote. 33% to middle and 17% to left. Going once. Going twice. And sold to right. Do 50% of the vote. All right, here goes. Ooh. You got 800 coins. Whoa! Return on investment. I love the what? I did as if you haven't seen. I forget. I forgot. All right, let's go again. It's up to you guys. Where's Thwompshe? Thwompshe. We gotta get him. Left, middle, or right? All right. All right. Currently, we have 3 votes. 60% of the vote going to middle. Ooh, a 4th vote has come in, and now it's middle. Still at 50% of the vote. Left and right having an equal 20%. Oh, wait a second. 20% on left and right. 60% of the vote going to middle with 5 votes. Going once. Going twice. You know what? I'll check the thing Cherry sent me. While I let that vote simmer. Oh, yeah, that was great. You showed me that the other night, and it was wonderful. And also, Teeter sent me a funny thing. So we're gonna be... Oh, it's a web P. It's a web P. P stands for P. All right. We're going middle. Let's see. Yeah! Lucky! Secret Scroll 2. We now have Luigi's secret move. That is very exciting. Yes. Here, let me just, Oh. Okie dokie. You can now use a new bros attack in battle. Nice. Dun 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 dun. Let's see. Let me just, here we go. And now this is good. Web peas are the bane of my existence and live to make me suffer. And I'm slowly but surely finding ways of working around them. I've heard that there are certain benefits to the WebP format. So from what I've heard, the real problem with WebP is not the file type itself, it's just the fact that nothing supports the file type. Apparently WebP is a very good, stable, like flawless and lossless quality file type. It's just that nothing supports it that makes it a pain in the butt. Here we have the Bean Star. It is a bean. It is a star. Okay. Let's go check out Luigi's new move. The icon is so weirdly deep is a weirdly deep cut Steven Universe reference, and the banner is a picture of his shoes. The idea being he accidentally took a photo and was too egotistical to delete it. Listen, it's a good picture of shoes. The man's got some good shoes. He got some sick kicks. He got them clown shoe. He's got them clown Air Force Air ones. Check DMs. Oh, I'm sorry. Jay, did you send me something? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. What we got? It's pretty small, but he. Jay, guys. Jay made something incredible. Jay made something amazing. You need to see. Oh, it's perfect. That's beautiful. Jay, you're that, oh. Oh, what a beautiful gingerbread princess she is. Oh, that's marvelous. They're together now. They're inseparable. They're a set. They come together. There we go. They're gonna hold hands. Oh, I needed Princess Gingerbread Showtime. Oh, we got some good edits tonight. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now then, let's check out Luigi's secret move. It's secret. It's Luigi. Also, can we just acknowledge how good the golden hammers look? Cyclone Bros. Let's see. Press B when Luigi swings his hammer over his head. Mario will become Mini Mario. When Luigi jumps, tap the A button, and soon Mini Mario. Wait, and this will spin Mini Mario around at high speed. Okay, let's check it out. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this move is good. I like this move already. Gideon, do you think there actually is a way to show off the animation from before? I don't think there is. Cherry made a really neat little animation, but it's in a Twitter DM, and I don't know how to save things from Twitter DMs. If I was in mobile, I might... Wait, let me see. Can you save a video from a Twitter DM? I mean, I could probably just screen capture the screen of it. That could probably work. Let's see, use an extension or add-on in your internet browser to save a video from a Twitter DM. Okay. So there is no way for me to do that currently. So what I can always do is I know what I can do. I can just screen capture. No, don't show our DM. Okay, then I won't. Well, we'll find a way. We will find a way, Cherry. Let's see. One of our favorite bros moves right here. It's good. I never knew ever in my life that the fake Beanstar looks really good in Peach's dress. Doesn't it? It looks amazing. It's so fashionable. I'm just waiting for Thousand Year Door, man. Thousand Year Door will save everything. But you know what? Here's the thing. Right? Here's my shtick. No amount of questionable writing choices will ever make me... No amount of questioning writing choices or badly written books will ever change the fact that the Hooligans are my favorite Sonic characters. And they will continue to be. It's one bad miniseries. But you know what? Doesn't change the fact that I still love these characters, that they're still my favorites. And that I'm gonna keep jiving with them. They're my boys. And they're the Hooligans. And you know what? I am going to keep drawing them as a team and as this weird little dysfunctional found family until the day I kick the bucket, which ain't gonna be for a very long time. So, haha, Ian Flynn, haha, Sega, you can't stop me. No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me. That cassette tape. You received a new recording. Listen to it in the music player. You want to cross the sea? Why, such a thing is impossible. Without a surfboard, that is. Say, maybe if you can find something in green to jam into that hole, maybe it'll make some sort of surfboard substitute. Maybe. Hey, Luigi! Hey, you know, I've been climbing into a lot of small holes in the wall, this adventure. How would you like to climb into a hole in the floor? How big is that hole in the floor, Mario? Well, it's like 4 inches wide. Do you think you can get in there? Mario, I can't fit in there.
My hammer says otherwise, Luigi.
Mario! What?
This book can't stop me because I can't read! Yeah! Illiteracy! We're surfing. We are surfing on Ouija. Guys ever go Luigi surfing? It's great. Luigi surfing is an Olympic sport. Didn't you know? Have you ever heard? I'm not particularly interested in them in canon, but the cherries will always be there. I sleep with Cherry Neck every night. He won't leave the bed. I try to get him to go away. See? Seeing as this comic likely won't ever be brought up again, we can pretend like it didn't happen. Exactly. You know we're gonna. You know that SpongeBob joke where SpongeBob and Patrick burn the piece of paper underneath a fire, and they're like, and nothing of value was lost. Yeah, it's like that. Or I might be thinking of a joke from something else and pairing it with a SpongeBob screenshot. But you get my point. Luigi surfing, dudes. Cowabunga, dudes. TMNT Luigi surfing. Didn't miss too much, did I? No, you just missed me ranting and raving over comic book. That's all. I apologize for being late again. No worries. Trust me, you are not late, Ouija Maro. No such thing. I stream until 12 o'clock, and it ain't 12 o'clock, so you're not late. No worries. So if it's never brought up again, then that's just how it ends? Okay. Yep. It's just, it does what it do. It does, then what was the point? Then, I am trying so hard not to get myself frustrated about this comic and just, then what was the point? Yeah, you're thinking of the critic. They say, nothing of value was lost. That's what I'm thinking of. Luigi must be having a really fun time drinking in all this salt water. Delicious salt water. What's down here? Oh, that's the way to the, yeah. In my fanfic, it takes place in modern, so they already apologized and tease each other of how stupid they were back in the day. Nice. Listen, what are kids if not young and dumb? Even though there's like a year between classic and modern. Gideon here has admitted he enjoys the canon state, as confirmed by Gems and Secret Rings, that they did split up and that Sonic is still friends with Bean and Bark, but not Knack. I vaguely remember agreeing that I enjoy the canon. Wait, Gideon here has admitted he enjoys the canon state, as confirmed by Gems and Secret Rings, and that they did split up and that Sonic is still friends with Bean and Bark, but not Knack. Well, my thing is that I like the idea of them splitting up temporarily and then coming back together. Listen, Cherry, I need you to understand. You remember the things I say a lot better than I remember the things I say. I don't remember a lot of the things I say. So if I have said... Oh, if I have said that I liked the idea, I might have forgotten. I don't know. I'm confusion. Anyway. You just said it, though? I just said... Yeah, but you get my point. You know what I mean. Listen, it's not that I enjoy the idea. It's that I'm like, okay, I'm okay with this. I can accept this. It's not like, yes, this is good. This pleases me greatly. I greatly enjoy this. No, it's like, okay, yeah, I can work with this. Yeah. I hope so. I always use Meryl as my water type when I can. Always a nickname at Peekaboo. Nice. You just said it's okay if the story is never brought up, meaning that you're okay if that's where their relationship ends. No, I'm okay. No. You misunderstood what I meant. I'm okay if the story is never brought up in terms of we backpedal this and never talk about it again. The next time we see the hooligans, they're a unit again, and we never discuss them breaking up again, is what I mean. And nothing of value was lost, is what I meant. Yeah. I didn't misunderstand. I just messed. Okay. I know you like messing with me, but you have to keep in mind that in the words of Mario,
I'm a tire.
there's just nothing but open sea out here.
Can I please stop being a surfboard now?
Sorry, what was that, Luigi?
Mario, I want to stop being a surfboard.
Sorry, Luigi, I don't speak surfboard.
I didn't talk to the other NPC.
I've got a little game going on here. Any chance you two might be interested in playing? Do you want to take a shot at the surfing game?
Yeah. Mario, you're not a pirate, you're a surfer. Yeah, come on, Mario.
You want to hear the rules?
Yeah.
When you hit the course on the right side of this island, you'll see oh-ho balloons floating all over the place. You can't miss them. There are 23 oh-ho balloons in all.
I'm a surfboard.
Luigi, 2003, probably.
If you can pop all those balloons and reach the far island within a minute, another guy who looks like me will give you a great present. If you get them all and reach the finish quickly, you'll get an even better present. If you do decide to quit midway through, just press start. You got that?
Yeah.
Then good luck out there.
We're surfing. Go! Go, Mario. The slight lag on my 3DS does make this a little bit better. If this mechanic worked with the hooligans, who would be the surfboard? You know, it would probably wind up being Pig. We all know that Bark is going to be the one surfing, because Bark is the one that snowboards. it would probably be Fang. And then to get him back to normal, they stick the bicycle pump in his tail. Woo! Ah! Go, 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 Mario. Go, Mario. This is like the movie Surf's Up with the Penguins. Yes, I've seen that movie. I know what you're talking about. Bark is the surfboard. He's big. That's true! Bark is the surfboard. He big boy. That must hurt for Luigi. So you got Fang and Bean like both balancing on Bark's back. Oh. Finish! And he floats. That's true. Polar bears float.
Let's see how you did. Your elapsed time is 42 seconds. Wow, that's great. I must say, I'm shocked. Try for 40 seconds or less next time, okay? Here's your present.
You got a chuckle bean. Oh, it's an avocado. Thanks. You weren't joking about yeah, Mario just socks a bike pump in Luigi's mouth. Is like, okie dokie. Here you go, Luigi.
Mario, I don't want to be a surfboard again. Get in the hole, Luigi. Ah! Get in the surfboard, Luigi. Get in the surfboard, Luigi. Or Wario will have to do it again.
And so it begins. Yeah. And so begins the Mario and Luigi series, doing things that are kind of weird and that people get kind of weird with. Anyway, surfboards are funny! I'm probably gonna wind up at work tomorrow, like on my lunch break or something. I'm probably gonna wind up writing down, like, for myself, just like bullet points and basic ideas, basic thoughts and things to help keep myself sort of on track with the, with my thoughts for the podcast tomorrow. I'm nervous, but it'll be fine. I'm not nervous from like a stage presence kind of sense, because I'm used to doing this sort of thing with streaming and whatnot. I'm more so nervous in the sense of I don't want to make an idiot of myself. You know? I don't want to sound silly by not having myself properly composed, you know? Thank you, Luna. I hope I got this. Wait, is that Oho Island down there? It is. Then wait, what was that other spot I had? Hold the phone. If this is Oho Island, then what was that? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, I know where that was. That's the... Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Gideon's going to write down his thoughts. FNAF 1, Golden Freddy. Ah! I did not know I could make that noise, but you're welcome. How do I get here? How do I get to this island? Wait, Gideon, we haven't made the most obvious joke yet. What's that? Tell me, Teeter. What's the joke? What's the funny? That's not even an inaccurate sound. Thank you. Thank you. I try. I try. Nothing to be... Nothing to be afraid of in the water, except that... I fell for hours. OMG. Wait, Sherwood can disguise himself as Golden Freddy because he's yellow! This is true! This is true. Wait, I've never even considered the possibilities. Sherwood can just be Golden Freddy if he wants. Sherwood would... Okay, Sherwood would survive at Freddy's because he would just pretend to be Golden Freddy and just sit in the corner until 6 o'clock and they'd be fine. I was a surfboard for hours.
Hours, long time.
Art of Sherwood Golden Freddy already exists. Wait, no, it does. You've drawn that, haven't you? I forgot about that. Joke's End. To go to that island, you need to go in a whirlpool up near Joke's End and go under. Oh! Wait a second. If we can get to the secret island, we will go to the secret island. Let's see. Whirlpool near Joke's End. Probably going to be around here then. Wait, is there Freddy and SRB2 cart? There is. There is Freddy and SRB2 cart. People have added Frederick Fazbear. Art of Sherwood as Mike, Ray as Abby, Cream as Vanessa, and Scotch as William already exist too. It does. It's very good art too. Oh wait, there it is.
Mario, what's happening?
Mario and Luigi used Whirlpool. I missed out on the golden opportunity to sing the song from Titanic in the Mario and Luigi voices when the ship sank before, and now I'm really sad because that was a golden opportunity of a joke. Near, afar, wherever you are,
I believe that the heart will go on. I'm the king of the world! Woohoo!
Chris Pratt as Freddy? Oh. It's me. The Freddy. That's it. That's not the voice. That's not the voice. There we go. Secret Island. We got a tape. We got a cassette. We got a shroom. We got a shroom. And we got a mole.
Congratulations! Excellent job making it all the way here. Let me commemorate the moment with this. Please, take it.
You got much. Wow, wait a second. Powers you up if you've got a lot of mushrooms. JDs and Lentilmen, ladies and gentlemen, we have acquired the Mush Badge. I don't know how severely it's been nerfed, if it's been nerfed at all. But in the Game Boy Advance version, you could literally just fill your inventory with mushrooms, and this badge would turn you into a powerhouse. We might need to experiment and see how much better it was back then. But, don't get too excited. They nerfed this into the ground. Fiddlesticks. The Mush Badge was absolutely broken in the original. It was really funny, though, because you would just go to the store, buy a million mushrooms, and be like, okay, yeah, I am ready to destroy everything. Oh, and now we can... Still use this as my choice of badge. See? Even if it's nerfed. See, that's the thing. Even though it was nerfed, it's still good. Here, you know what? Here, I can still kind of do the joke. I'm the king of the world!
Mario, I'm a flying.
There you go. There's your Titanic joke. Don't forget to put it with Chopper Bros too. Ooh, yeah. Yes! Chopper Bros Mush Badge is the combo. Damage numbers be like 999, 998, 997, 995. I've been sewing lately, and I don't plan to finish any of it. I have a million Sherwood fragments at the end of my bed. Oh. A million disembodied Sherwood bits. Oh. I'm curious, can this move hit higher enemies as well? Any move that lets you just mash is good in my book. Yeah, you can hit tall and flying enemies with this move too. Nice! That gives you a way of hitting flying enemies with your hammer. And Kerbo? Kerbo! I love Kerbo. It has been quite rainy the past few days. But yeah, last night Teeter and I played Iggy's Wreckin' Balls for N64 because it got added to N64 Online. And despite being one of, if not the ugliest games on Nintendo 64, it's surprisingly fun? Which is like, huh? Excuse me? This game is ugly as sin, and yet the multiplayer is, like, pretty good. It got added to N64 Online. It's like, huh. I would have never expected this game to actually be good, and yet here we are. It's like, it was like, we only played a little bit of it, and then we played more Ring Racers. But, like, it was good. It was fun. I enjoyed. Oops. Wrong hammer. So I'm drawing something right now, and that will include Heavy Shinobi's sword. Luna, are you drawing the goods? Luna's drawing the goods. I look forward to this, Luna. The problem is, though, we were playing like this. It was very laggy because Gideon's internet. Hey, want to play Ring Racers instead? Yeah. Ring Racers we had a lot less trouble with because it wasn't dependent on my internet connection. And my internet connection was bad. Though, I am so happy. While I was driving home from picking up groceries on Wednesday, I saw a billboard on the border of my town for Planet Networks. Planet Networks is coming. They're gonna save me. I'm going to be free. Let's see. What if the Marvelous Queen could turn into a mech suit for Fang? So it's the Marvelous Queen mech suit. Like, all her parts detach and form a suit onto Fang. That is... I like the sound of this. I had an idea a while back, kind of similar with Star Fox, with the idea of, like, the R-Wing being able to transform into a mech suit. Not like the Chicken Walker from Star Fox 2 and Star Fox 0, but like a proper, like Gundam. But that sounds really cool. Yeah, that sounds a little bit like, you know, how the Tornado can transform into a mech in SA2. I like the sound of it. Huh. You know, I just realized how... Wait. I need to find an image. Just let me find an image real quick. I've never put two and two together before. Hear me out on this. Hear me out on this. I have had a thought. It is quite the interesting thing. My internet is slow. Let me just find... golly, my internet is... Really cool internet speeds you got here, Optimum. I am just living for this. I am living my best life with chunky salsa internet. Okay. So hear me out. Even Fire Alpaca is a little slow right now. Probably just because I have a lot going on my computer.
My computer's got a lot going on. It's doing a lot of stuff all at the same time. It needs to take a break. It needs to go on holiday.
Alright. So hear me out, right? Ooh! As I sit up in my chair because I am slouching horribly. Alright, so here we have... Here we have Fang and the Marvelous Queen, right? Is OBS gonna load the image, right? Yeah, here we have Fang and the Marvelous Queen, right? Ignore the fact that the image is not transparent. There is not much I can do about that right now. And now here, example, so that's example 1, that's image 1. And now here, we have, come on. Here we have Tails in the Tornado 2. I'm just saying, you know, we just, and, right? And then we just, I'm just saying, this could work. You know, we can make this work. They're very similar. They're oddly similar. I'm not completely similar, but like they have some similarities. Both are blue and yellow. See, that's what I'm thinking. All right. I'd just like to mention how much better they made Joke's End in the remake. The enemies aren't too overpowered. The music is much better, and it's just overall more enjoyable to go through. Yeah, Joke's End is kind of rough in the original, both in terms of like, everything is frozen visually. All right. 1 second. I need to restart the game. Yeah, the music for one thing is a lot better. I'll see if we can find the cassette tape that'll let us hear the music for Joke's End. Just because it is a lot easier to stomach in this version. Oh. Is my save state made? Game. Uh-oh. Buffer and BRB. No, this isn't buffering. This is the game. The game is having trouble. Can I still access the touchscreen? Hello? There we go. Okay. I'm saving the game manually. We've saved. Okay. So let me just... Then let me just, stop. There we go. 1 second, please. I'm one of the few people who actually doesn't mind the original Joke's End song. It's not horrible. It's just, it's a little grating after a while. I like what it's trying to go for. Very desolate, quiet atmosphere that's separate and distinct from the rest of the lively kingdom. True. I mean, Joke's End is supposed to be like a, you know, a giant graveyard island. So it does achieve what it's going for. My goodness. 1 moment, please, because my 3DS is borked. My 3DS is kill. Let me see if I can't find something funny or entertaining in terms of music to put on in the background while we fix this. Here's a funny mashup I found years ago. frozen in ice. Fitting. Golly, my computer is slow right now. I don't know why. Nothing is responding. Everything is functioning slow. There we go. We'll enjoy this while I get my 3DS back up and running. Back. Hi, Cherry. Welcome back. My 3DS is having a stroke. It's okay. Gideon, forgive me. I blame Lord Crump. It's Lord Crump's fault. He did it. I can fix the 3DS with a hammer. Fun fact, we discovered this on Teeter's stream this week, and it was very exciting and really cool. Did you know that despite the fact that the servers for the 3DS is borked, did you know that you can still friend request people on the Nintendo 3DS? Because I learned that for like 2 years now, or a year now. I've been saying on stream over and over again that my 3DS is borked, that it won't charge, it refuses to charge. No matter how often I plug it in, it just doesn't charge. And then the other day, I find this extra 3DS charging cable lying around my house. I plug in my 3DS while Teeter's streaming with this extra charger, and the light comes on! And it starts charging! So, we found that out. The 3DS can still go and do. Hey Gideon, are you okay if I post this animation? It's your character after all. Absolutely! Go ahead. Just tag me in it. That's all. I'm a simple man, that is all I ask. Yeah, I appreciate you asking me permission though. Alright. So... Hooray! I didn't need to use the save state after all. Woo! And I collected the bead. Oh. Yellow.
Hold it, you two. This place is our playground. Understand? Do you two want to play here too? In that case, the least you could do is say hello to all of those who were here first.
What kind of people were here first?
I had the same problem for me, but I just had to replace my entire battery. Nice. Animation posted! That means I can download it. That means I can download it off Twitter. That means I can download it and I can show it on stream. Yes! This is good. Here, let me open twittervideodownloader.com. Me? I'm Jojora. Guys, Jojora's Bizarre Adventure. It's her. She's real. Let's go fight Dio and kick his butt real good. Okay. What? Well, yeah, but I want to download it for myself. I want to download it for myself to have a copy of it on my computer anyway, so. Here's I paste the tweet link in here, and I hit the little download button. We have gotten very little accomplished on this stream.
I am a buddy of the cousin of the descendant of the spirit who once guarded this place.
Have you seen Bowser? But the female? She stole our princess. Or they stole our princess?
Princess Peach? Bowletta? Man, I have no idea what you're talking about. Whatever. Look, if you want to go inside, then go right ahead. Be my guests. Go nuts. I don't know what kind of adventure you've been on to get here, but man, getting through the here won't be nearly as easy as what you're used to. No way.
Hey Luigi, you've dealt with ghosts before, right? Yeah, but not like this. She seems creepy and she carries a little baby doll around. I don't like it, Mario.
Here we go. Save video as. Alright. Cherry made the best thing, and I am going to show it now. So prepare. Strap in. Are you guys ready for the best thing? Here we go. Here goes the best thing. Okay. It's SherwoodLeakspin.mp4. Oh, it's gone. It went away. Wait, properties. Loop. Here we go. I don't know if I can leave him on screen without him lagging everything, but he is a blessing, and I love him. Thank you, Cherry. He's camera shy, that's all. Luigi should have brought you Luigi should have brought you vacuum. Luigi, you had your vacuum back at the coffee shop. Why'd you leave your vacuum at the coffee shop, Luigi?
I didn't think I would need it afterwards. I didn't think the Bean Bean Kingdom would have ghosts. I just thought it would have laughs. Hi. The spin with the creepy music's make me worry what he plans to do with that leek. He's going to eat it. And it will be delicious.
Clumph. His name is Clumph and Glurp.
Glurp and Clumph. This is Alpha Dream at their best. Woo! Oh, what you do? Oh, ow! Luigi is getting knocked around silly today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The original version is very pixelated, and that's intentional. I enjoyed the old look. Nice. I like that. Clumph is powering up. Teeter, you're old enough to know the original meme, and the song is a joyful one.
Yeah.
That's an oldie but a goodie. That's a classic. That's right up there with Caramel Dancin'. Am I showing my age now with the memes I know of old? Back before we called them memes and they were just funny little videos that people would post on the internet. Woo! Oh no, stop multiplying. Osmosis. Stop with the osmosis. I like streams. Streams are good. Gosh darn it. I keep thinking he's gonna spit sooner. Ooh. I'm not doing too good. I'm not doing too good. See, Caramel Dancin' and Numa Numa were the other two dances I wanted to draw him doing, but I didn't. That's okay. I still appreciate you drawing him at all. I think it's really great that you enjoy drawing Sherwood. I would have never thought that a character I would make would be fun to draw, but apparently he is. And I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoy drawing him. It means a lot to me. Three. I think these blue goobers are weak to element. Yeah. I'm just trying to get the look at this man. I'm trying to get the advanced command for Luigi's new move. Super Fire Bros. You sent me something. Ooh, I will check it out after this battle. Yahoo! Ooh, they're all on fire. Oh, they're spitting snowballs. What are they called? Ice sniffets. Attacks that let me mash buttons just make me happy. I like mashing buttons, in case you didn't know. Mashing buttons is fun. I've got it. Dun, da, da, da. I missed there was a little animation that they removed from this version of the game where Mario and Luigi would do like this little like finger snapping pose after their conversation. Oh, Super Splash Bros will probably take them out. 1, 2, 3. Woo! That was quick. I know, that was fast getting that one. I drew Sapphire Neck today and it didn't work out. So I just sloppily added colors at the end and it is finished technically, but I ain't showing it off. Hey, that's okay. Sometimes you just keep art for yourself. Not everything that is drawn necessarily needs to be shown off. Sometimes you can just draw this and be like, yeah, this one's for me. Oh no, is it buffering again? Alright, let me see what Ouija Maro sent. Ooh! Ooh, another layout photo. These are delightful. I love these. These are great. City of Truro left early next morning. Good riddance, grumbled Gordon. Chattering all night, keeping important engines awake. Who is he, anyway? Duck told you. He's famous, said Thomas. As famous as me? Nonsense. He's famouser than you. He went 100 miles an hour before you were even thought of. So he says. But I didn't like his looks. He's got no dome. You never trust domeless engines. They're not respectable. It would be great if I actually showed the image that I was reading the caption for. Here's the image. I really like, again, I mentioned it before, but I really like all the detail you've put into your layout here with little props and things along the sides. It's great. You know, I love stuff like this where you get a little bit of a lower perspective, even on miniatures and toys and things, because it really puts things into scale, and you get like having certain things out of focus makes it feel larger than it really is. Like, look at all this stuff going on in the background. Look at all that detail back there. This is really good. I really like this. Thank you very much for sharing this with me. I really appreciate it. Oh, hey. Sup, Boko? How's it going back there? Nice. Guys, did Makeshift run out of creators to make toys, or am I just old? Who are any of these people? The only one I recognize is Miku. The only one you ever need to recognize is Miku. Miku is important. There's that one like Family Guy clip where they're like at an award show. I think it's Brian's like, I recognize less and less people every year. That's how I feel with the Game Awards. And whenever I see like, oh, this YouTuber is doing this thing, I'm like, who? That's not Vinny Vine Sauce. That's where Boko was forced into after season 5. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Boko just kind of disappears. City of Churro. does not have a face.
Congratulations. Excellent job making it all the way here. Let me commemorate the moment with this. Take it, please.
You got Paisley slacks. Okay, wait a second. We got Paisley slacks, but they're for Mario. Shouldn't the Paisley slacks be for Luigi? Princely pants that immediately heal status ailments. Ooh, that's good. Mood right here. They list all these famous YouTubers, and here I have no idea who any of them are. It's like the Game Awards will be like, here's the most, substantial content creator of the year. My least favorite term in the world. Here's the biggest one of the year, and it's like, Joe Fertoli, Pineapple Pizza Gaming, Glorple Slorps, the Vincenzo brothers, and I'm just sitting here like, who are any of these people? Better question, why does the mole have Paisley's pants? Give them back! The man needs his pants! So I decided to recreate that shot because a lot of people said my layout reminded them of Domeless Engines, which wasn't my intention, but hey, it's a pretty cool episode. I'll take it. Yeah! It's a happy little accident. Happy little coincidence.
Luigi, get up.
Snake Eyes, Neon Noodle, Batman, Pickle Puss, Jukebox Jaw, Doubleheader, Batman, Wolfman, Huff Huff Howl, Pickle Puss. That's my favorite current meme. I love it whenever Looney Tunes memes come around. They're always just priceless. Did I forget anybody? I might have. I probably did. And that's a really good one. My favorite thing, and that's one of those things. There's 1,000,001 captions for that meme, but I never get tired of just watching the video. Anytime I see that video clip get posted, no matter what the caption is, I check it out. You have 500 subs. Do I? What? Did I just hit 500? Oh, we burned off his toupee. Oh, I should pay attention to battle. Oh! Did I just hit the big... I'm not paying attention. Mario! Do I have 500 now? Whoa! I'm the 500, I think. Wow! Well, thank you, Smart Turkey. Thank you for subscribing, and congratulations. You're my 500th subscriber. $4.99 now. Luigi Maro, did you unsubscribe because I accidentally let Mario die? I got so excited and distracted. Ah! Well, what do you know about that? 500. That's really neat. I never even imagined I would get to 100, but somehow I've gotten to 500. That's cool. They parodied on Tiny Toons once, but it was Batman villains, and one of them was Polecat Woman. A polecat is a weasel. How cute! Oh, that's adorable. We like weasels in this house. Oh yeah, one thing I do like about the remake is they made it much more clear as to whether or not these doors are opened or closed. Jokes broth soup. Do not boil. Guys, let's make some soup. Make a 500 subscriber special that is an un-500 subscriber. Well, then an un-500 subscriber unspecial. I might have to do that. Congratulations, guys! Thanks for getting me to 500 subscribers. And I just lost one. Thanks for getting me to 499 subscribers. That's like when Vinny hit 1 million. And then people started unsubscribing live on stream, so he hit 1 million 3 times. You know what they say, what's really funny? When they say, you know what's really funny, they say, pussycat puss. They say it all, yeah, like, pussycat puss. I got what you mean. The delivery is great. Oh, wait, I can hammer that. Hammerhead. Jukebox jaw. Get the free to use banjo song. The free, oh, which one? Oh, ukulele. Oh, that one goes. I've heard that gosh darn song in so many videos, I can tell you how it goes. Just passing by. Bye. Still subbing though. Bye, Smart Turkey. Thanks for popping by. It was nice for you to pop by and subscribe. Have a wonderful night. Thank you very much. Okay, don't let Mario get poisoned. There we go. How hard is it to not let Mario get poisoned? I think that was a voice acting error, but they kept it in. Lol, it seems like a mistake. Oh, absolutely. I am almost confident that that was Mel Blanc flubbing. And they're like, nah, we're keeping it. Well, everybody, another stream has come and gone, and Gideon has geeked out about how much he loves Mel Blanc. Jukebox jaw. There we go. First we've had some really good Looney Tunes memes lately too. Like first we had Foghorn Leghorn, and then immediately afterwards we got the Great Piggy Bank Caper villains. So it's like, man, we've had some really good Looney Tunes memes lately. But you know we forgot one. Which one did we forget? Which one did we forget? Hoomst. Whose is it? 88 teeth! That's right. Yeah, that's right. It goes, Snake Eyes. 88 teeth! Hammerhead. And I've already forgotten. Doubleheader. Picklepuss. Jukebox jaw. Neon noodle. Don't mind me as I just recite the same dumb meme for the 5th time.
As a meteorologist, I am particularly interested in the whirlwinds that appear in the seas in this area. When rotational energy is added to warm updrafts of air, whirlwinds occur. It's quite fascinating. I would love to research this mechanism further and test it out somewhere.
Gideon, record a video on your 3DS for quality and make it your 500 sub special, but make it as low quality of a video as you possibly can. Okay, I'll make sure that I'm talking directly into the microphone, very close, and with the pop filter not working properly the entire time. And I'll have really poor audio mixing that will have the music be louder than my actual voice. And there'll be really distracting, poorly chroma keyed green screen everywhere. Teeter. Snake Eyes. 88 teeth. Hammerhead. Pussycat. Pussycat Puss. Batman. Doubleheader. Picklepuss. Pumpkinhead. Jukebox jaw. Wolfman. Woof woof. Ow! Thank you. Thank you for finding all of them. I appreciate that. Knockback Bros. Bam. There's no reason not to use Bros attack. So, you know what? I'm just doing it. I'm using them. Please also put in the Movie Maker title card and 09 sound system. Yes. My first scripted video was like that. Please don't remind me of my 14-year-old self. Need to use Bandicam to record on a handheld camera, 500 sub special. And we need to have unregistered hypercam 0 in the top corner as well. And the colors need to be blown out. Do we count Rubberhead? Because that's one that's one that isn't mentioned after. That's mentioned after the clip. You know what? We will count him simply for how fun his dialogue is. I'm gonna rub you out. You out. I'm having too much fun tonight. Ooh! Mario and I had the same reaction. Jump, Luigi. Bam. Oh. Ah! Oh.
Getting it for 500 subs.
You should make an episode of the Nintendo Messenger, but make all the facts cool things that have happened on your channel. Oh! That's actually a good idea. I like that idea. I could do like one funny... it could just be like highlights of things that have happened, essentially. Like rare occurrences I've encountered in games. Maybe. Ow. Oh. 500 facts for 500 subs. That's a lot of facts. That's a lot of facts. Cool. $500 sub special, ranking all 500 subs from worst to best. Oh no, don't make me play favorites. I will insult people. I'm very excited. I'm very happy because the busy season at work is always the lead up to Mother's Day. So from like, so the lead up to Mother's Day is like the first big hurdle of the season. And then after that, it slows down a bit until Memorial Day. And then around Memorial Day, it picks up again. And then after that, it's pretty smooth sailing for the rest of the summer until the fall. And Mother's Day snuck up on me because Mother's Day is this Sunday. And it's like, okay, you know what? I can do this. I can get through this. I can get through this last big push of the spring season. And then things will slow down a little. Did you know when this channel started, Did you know? When this channel started, I started with Game Grumps Animated. We don't talk about this. Actually, no. Fun fact, my first video I ever posted... Okay, here's a cool thing. The first video I ever posted to my YouTube channel was a little commercial I made for a website that I found that I really liked. There was this old website that unfortunately it's mostly defunct, and the homepage of it still exists, but the rest of it no longer does, called YoshiArt.com. And it was basically just a Yoshi fan site for people who really liked Yoshi, because I really liked Yoshi when I was a kid. And that was the first video I ever made and posted to my YouTube channel, was this little commercial I made advertising YoshiArt.com, because I thought it was the bee's knees. If you've ever seen very early rips of some of the Mario World cartoon episodes, like Mama Luigi, or even some very early scans of the Super Mario Adventures comic that has the YoshiArt.com logo in the bottom corner, you've officially heard of this website. And that was the first video I ever posted to my YouTube channel. It has since been, I've since like unlisted it. It's a private video now. But that was the first video I ever posted to my YouTube channel. Gosh darn it. You know what? Teeter knows the site. There we go. That's much easier than Thunder Bros. For 500 subs, I put 500 sprinkles on this cake. The sprinkle here is cherry. Smashes sprinkle with hammer. No, I would never. Go, 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 go. Wowie. I miss old Mario fan sites before the whole OMG Super Mario is not super and is evil thing became more prominent. Yeah. That's, yeah. It's nice to see, though, that people appreciate Mario for what Mario is now more often, and less what they theorize Mario is. MFGG, Mario Fan Games Galaxy, is, treasure trove, is still the you know, that's still the greatest of all time. That's the GOAT. You should, though. It'd be funny. But then everybody's gonna just say I was copying the odd ones out. They'll be like, hey, you stole this sprinkles on a cake idea. Oh, oops, I have to go up there. Oh no, the door is open, okay.
I put 500 people on jokes and last to survive gets $100 trillion.
MFGG is great. If you're ever bored and you want to play some fun Mario fan games, just go on MFGG. They have literal hundreds of them. Literal hundreds of them. I remember going there all the time because I remember I would find a lot of really good like sprite rips and even custom sprites on there that I wouldn't find on the Spriters Resource. And I was weird for a while. I got a lot of fun out of just looking at sprite sheets, not even doing anything with them. Just looking at them, just be like, man, these are some cool sprites. I like these. I sadly can't play fan games because Apple. What if but evil is so tired again? What if Gideon but evil? Well, I mean, you know, Sherwood's Wario is sure weird, so yeah. I don't know what evil Gideon would be like. Evil Gideon would be like that couple months when I was 14 and I was a pain in the butt. That was evil Gideon. It was that was a filler arc. There'll always be people who buy into misinformation. During the time everyone said that Mario's maniac or whatever, there was still tons of great Mario media, but that no one talks about. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's the obnoxious things people remember. It's the sensationalized media that gets seen by the general public who don't normally engage with a specific franchise, because that sensationalized article or video might go mainstream, who otherwise don't interact with a media franchise in general will remember things about that. For example, people who never play Kirby games make jokes about, oh, Kirby fights gods over cake, because that happened one time in Kirby Squeak Squad, and everyone started making jokes about it, and then those jokes hit the mainstream. Yeah. What if Gideon was evil? I feel like I know who that is. No, you're not evil, Cherry. You're not evil me. You're nice. You're good. You're my friend. Best Mario fan game is A Koopa's Revenge 2. Aww. Laughs in Super Mario 63. Actually, no. Super Mario... We were talking about this on Teeter Stream. Okay, the best Mario fan game is probably like either Super Mario Flash, just for being like Mario 1 and Lost Levels rebuilt from the ground up in Flash and having a fully functioning level editor, and also it's really good. And then Mario 63. That only happened once. See, Luna gets it. I didn't say me. Oh, I thought you were implying you. Well, then who were you thinking? Who's evil Gideon? Who's Nico? Reveal Nico's identity, please. Super Mario Flash, those were the days. My favorite thing to do in Mario Flash would be to go into the level editor and then line up a bunch of goal flags so that every time Mario jumps off of one goal flag, he jumps onto the next goal flag, and you just make a level out of Mario doing goal flags. Shut up, Mario 63 elitist. A Koopa's Revenge 2 is legitimately better than most official 2D Mario fan games. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend. I don't know if I've ever played a Koopa's Revenge 2, actually. I forget if I have. I'll have to look into that one. That only happened once. Yeah. Like the start of that joke, but afterwards it's like, okay, I get it. It happened once. Yes, exactly. It happened one time in Squeak Squad, and that was it. That was one time. I remember going on MFGG in grade school, seeing a game called Super Mario Bros. 4. I read the controls saying press Z to jump. Here I was thinking the Z button on the GameCube controller. Nice. My pet peeve is when something happens once, gets popular, and then other writers pretend like it happens all the time. That's my fear with the Fang the Hunter miniseries. Given where we are, I'll greet everyone with a joke. What happened to Mario's cart when he parked it in the wrong place? I don't know, Mega Wii Master. What did happen to Mario's cart when he parked it in the wrong place? Remember Super Mario Flash 2, where you could make custom level backgrounds? No! Actually, wait, I'm sorry. Forgive me. We're all wrong. The real best Mario fan game is Super Mario Bros. X. I feel like that's just objective. It got towed. Oh. Hey, Mario! Hey, Mario! Your meter's running. Okie dokie, Toad. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Toad? Toad, what are you doing? I'm towing your truck, Mario. The meter's up. What? You're towing my car? How could you, Toad? Because I'm the law. This is where the real challenge starts. Look, you probably should just give up and go home. Guys, what was the name of the one Mario Flash game where Mario World Mario beats the crap out of Koopas and it ends with a Bowser boss that was extremely hard? Oh, I know the one you're talking about, too. I forget what that one is called, but I know what you're talking about. I think that one was just called, like... Mario's Revenge or something like that. I forget. Or like Bowser's Revenge. I forget. A lot of old Flash games like that had similar names. Dang, I forget what that was called. Bye. Okay, that's weird. Seeing Glumph Mario Combat? That might have been it. Seeing Glumph's toupee burn off and run away just like brought back an old memory for me of playing the original. The year I got the original was 2013 when I first played Superstar Saga. And I remember that year had a particularly like cold October and November. It was like freezing. And so I remember playing this game, just lying in bed all wrapped up in a blanket and having that happen. I just got nostalgia. Wow. For a second, I thought you said Clump from Donkey Kong Country. No, I meant Clump, the funny man who's here. I'm just having fun using Bros attacks. I'm like, you know what? I've got a lot of syrup. There's no reason not to. I really liked Super Mario Crossover, where you could play Mario 1 with different NES protagonists with their own playstyles. Yeah, that one was so good. Super Mario Crossover was so cool. And like the version 2 update of that game was even better because there was like, you could have all the different characters had different skins and different costumes. And there were different texture packs. You could change the look of the levels. I always really liked playing with the with the Super Mario Land 2 like visuals, and then playing as different characters, and like playing as Mega Man and playing as Bass while playing as Mega Man. That game was so good. Do you guys remember the Mario Flash game where you defend the Mario Tower Castle thing and use real guns? It was dumb fun, but simple dumb fun, and no blood for anything. Just silly. I do remember that. I do remember that one. I didn't play a lot of that one, but I remember it. Because it was just like a Mario World castle in the middle of a field.
Let's go.
Golly, I'm getting tired. Thunder! Well, the door is open. I have more memories of Mario Flash animations on Newgrounds. Yeah, Newgrounds had a lot. You know, Deviantart used to have a lot of them too, though. I don't know if Deviantart still supports Flash, but back in the day, Deviantart supported Flash, and you could play Flash. People could upload their Flash games, their Flash animations to Deviantart, and so I remember playing a lot of them. There was there was the one that we played the remake of during Sage this past year. Super Mario Star Scramble. Super Mario Star Scramble was such a good one. That was on DeviantArt. There was a bunch of fun little Flash games like that. Speaking of Mario, I got the TTYD wallpaper on my phone from my Nintendo. Now, will there be anything physical? Yeah. Can we please just get some kind of physical bonus for Thousand Year Door? AFK. Okie dokie, Luna. No worries. Flash shut down a few years back. Yeah, I know. Mario 64 has the source engine. Mario 64 has that source engine, I'm not alone here vibe, and I hated it. As a kid, Mario 64 scared me. I'm looking at photos of ROM hacks from this game, and it's so much worse. Yeah, Mario 64 did kind of have a little bit of a spooky vibe, even as a kid, where it's like, so who else is here? Like seeing Mario 64 Mario in places he shouldn't be. It's so freaky to me. Not only is he not alone, but he's not in his home turf. It's killing me. He's away from home. He's far from home even. Mario's going on a little adventure. He's going places. He's going for distance. He's going for speed. I think Newgrounds has a program that lets you watch/play old Flash games. I think they do. Because if they didn't, they would lose like 90% of the stuff that's on there. That Bowser, yeah. The Bowser painting, the piano. Mario 64 was spooky. Big Boo's Haunt, the music in Big Boo's Haunt. The carousel music. The endless staircase. The BLJ. For me, Hazy Maze Cave and Shifting Sandlands interior pyramids freaked me out. Yeah, the pyramid freaked me out too. That place was creepy. Freakishly uncanny, yeah. Because like that's it. Mario 64 has a certain charm to it for how primitive that a lot of its locations and its geometry are, but also it's a little like you said, it's uncanny at times. Where yes, it can be charming in the right contexts, but in the wrong context, it can be a little spooky. I was also a big Luigi as a kid, aka a big coward. Cowardly teeter. Barrel. Oh, so was I. I used to be scared of the mad piano and the eel, but not anymore. Legit, the first time I played Luigi's Mansion, this is Mario 64, but the first time I played Luigi's Mansion and a ghost popped out, I genuinely like jumped in my seat. I just sent some pictures of Mario 64 Mario where he shouldn't be. You know, looking at this now, I'm realizing this is what really inspires my scenery art. It is. That's true. I'm wondering if it was a correlation between the switch to 3D or if it was just the pure coincidence with all the off-putting locations, creatures, etc. I think it was a little bit of both. With like, there was a lot of very primitive work in there, so it felt uncanny. And also it was just, we weren't used to seeing video games be 3D. Like, that was like, what? What do you mean video games are 3D? Nuh-uh, Mario's a little pixel man. Ah. Mario. Here we have Mario. You guys know Mario? I know Mario. Let me just show you. This is Mario. Hello, Mario. So here is a little picture of Mario. Hey, Stinky! Who you calling Stinky? You, Stinky! You're on my nose! Who's Mario? I only know Red Luigi. Wait, you're telling me his name isn't Green Mario? I hit the castle courtyard is just science? I think you mean silence. And birds. It kills me. It rips me to shreds. Does it tear you asunder? Hey, I know him. What? Mario has a Mario zit on his Mario nose. I hate my nose. Ocarina of Time has some scary imagery too. Not as much as Majora's Mask, but still. Oh yeah, and especially the ambient like dungeon sounds in that game especially. Like just the weird like moans and groaning sounds and just general ambient sounds like Gideon, look at the first image of Mario 64 I sent. Okay. Give me 1 sec. Hop. Let's just give him the zippy zap. There we go. He got the zippy. He got the zappy. He got the zippy zappy. What's the first image you sent? Ooh. Ooh. Very scary. See, now this, I feel like this is like, this feels like it's from like B3 E13 or something. You know, like with the VHS filter and everything. It's like, okay, this is not, you're not supposed to see this. This is Mario from a world you're not supposed to see. Okie dokie, I'm gonna fly for you. That's some good fog though back there. Where's Slender Man? Slender Man, you back there, buddy? Mario's got to collect some pages. This is so wrong. It's so wrong that it's so right. Let's see. Dumb funny thing I've done on every game on NSO Retro Zelda. I've named my Link Luigi. Nice. It's him. It's the hero of time. Plunk. There we go. Slenderman 64, my favorite video game. I ever tell you guys about the time that my sister forced me to play Slenderman when I was a kid, and it really like genuinely terrified me and scared me to the point where like I broke, like she was like, oh, you gotta keep going. You got 4 pages, you gotta keep going. I'm like, no, he's around the next, he's here. He's around the corner. He's gonna be there. And I genuinely like started to break down and cry because I could not take the pressure of Slenderman. Ever told that story before? Well, now I have. I'm gonna collect some pages for you. Wow. If you've come all the way here, you obviously don't give up easily. Cool. Whoa. So this is a present from me to you. Press the A and B buttons to hit the blocks that come flying and score points. If you get 25 points in 25 seconds or less, I'll open this door for you. Cool? Oh. There we go. Oh. I'm missing so many of Mario's blocks. Why do Mario's go so fast, but Luigi's go so slow? I think I know who Evil Gideon is. Who is it? Who's Evil Gideon? Hey, did I ever tell you about the... Yep. So is Jojora holding a doll or a baby? I've never got what that is. I think it's a... You know, I used to think it was a baby back in the day. Now it looks more like a little snowman doll. So maybe it's a baby doll. It's both. 25! Ooh. Ooh! Good Lord! What's happening in there? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the Bean Kingdom, localized entirely at Joke's End. Yes. Can I see it? No. $25 and 6 months get me every time. Nice. I always thought Jojora was holding a wand. Oh. I mean, yeah, maybe. I always thought it looked more like a baby. And then Peach up at the top is like, Mario! Joke's End is on fire! No, Princess. That's just the Northern Lights. Well, Luigi, I gotta admit, you're an odd bro. But you steam a good ham. Help! Help! It's okay. May I see it? It's right there, you quarter-sized. Where do I go from here? Oh, well, now the block has moved. Oh, that's right. You have to put Mario on the block and then have Luigi... Oh. Welp. Never gonna get to see that Aurora Borealis ever again. Welcome back, Luna. We're making steamed hams jokes. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Well, Gideon, you're an odd fellow, but I must say, you stream a good reference. Thank you, Mario Simpson. I'm glad you approve. Well, you're an odd bro, but you got some good spaghetti on your shirt. And you, Mario, have got some spaghetti on your overalls. Well, thank you, Luigi. I am sorry if my commentary is not the most enlightening tonight. Oh, geez Louise, we are on the cusp of a game over. I am sorry if my commentary isn't the most riveting or exciting tonight. I am very tired. I had a very long day at work today. And I'm bushed, so I am sorry if I'm not the most if I'm not at my peak tonight, but I do appreciate you all being here nonetheless. Trying to finish this drawing before the stream ends. Oh, Luna's doing speed arts. Gideon, the stream is great. Don't worry about it. Okay. I always get nervous whenever I have nothing to say, and whenever I let too long of a silence go by, because I always think to myself, shoot, I should probably say something right now. Like right now, I got nothing. I got nothing. We have gotten a lot of guard slacks. How many guard slacks do we have? Gideon, stop it. Only I can say sorry about my streams. I was about to say, Gideon, please heal. I'm getting anxiety over this. Me being stingy with my items. 5 guard slacks. Why do I need so many? Also, I'm back. Welcome back, Teeter. I have one more final message to show you because I don't have access to my laptop at the moment, so I can't make a new one. Okie dokie. He was walking sideways. He was sliding around. Generally didn't notice you were tired. You're doing a good job. Thank you. I'm glad. Listen, I'm glad I am good at hiding it. I was unaware. Oh, this is nice. I like this. I approve of this photo. Let's see. This is probably one of my weakest photo yet, mainly because I just finished putting this kit together and needed to throw it down somewhere I had space. But have some Edward and Boko to cheer up. Edward and Boko always cheer me up. It's the lads. It's the two of them. They will make it if they try. It's the Brendam Branch fellas. Look at them. Just chilling in the shed. That's a really nice looking shed too. That's a really nice building. I like this. Is that a 00 scale building? That's a really nice shed. Can you please read what I sent in Fang's voice? Thanks. Let me see. Be me. Using PC. Feel the need to pee. Go pee. Theseus Gnome Spirit into my room. Wait. Theseus Gnome Spirit. Oh, sprint. Theseus Gnome, sprint into my room at light speed and replace every part of my PC keyboard monitor with identical parts. Come back. It's not my PC anymore. I can't prove it, but I know they're freaking doing it. How do I stop them? What do you guys do? How do you prevent the gnomes from breaking in and stealing your PC and replacing it with identical parts with all the same data on the hard drive? Yeah, it's an OOHO scale. Very nice. I bought like a year or two ago, I forget. I bought a track set for 00 scale. Because I wanted to build like a little narrow gauge set that would line up and be the proper scale with HO scale trains. And I figured it would be a good place to start. But the set I bought, it has the track, but there's no power pack to operate the trains with. Theseus. Theseus? Like the ship of Theseus. Ah. I was unaware of this word. This is news to me. Barrel. Hee. Look at him go! There we go! Ha! Neither are true ships. Both are the true ship. I see. This is a reference that's the Theseus ship, the ship of Theseus. This is a reference that goes over my head, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I feel like I'm learning. I want to eventually get some more station buildings, sheds and warehouses, because it lines up perfectly with the wooden railway. Yeah, those scale perfectly with one another. I'm impressed. All right, we've reunited the bros. Where do we go from here? Oh, we're in a new area. You know what this calls. You know what this calls for. There we go. That's the best one yet. Look at that. That is the best map smiley I have drawn so far. I'm sending to you. Oh, Luna, what you got? Come on, Discord. Come on. Oh, ooh. Oh, this is good stuff right here. This is goods. Luna's got the goods. Yes, this is good. This is good. Mm-hmm. Guys, Luna made something really cool, and I need to show you. Elaborating on the idea of the Marvelous Queen turning into a suit. Here we have the Marvelous suit. Look at this. I love the whole color scheme and how the design is like very reminiscent of the Marvelous Queen. And you've got the sword and the helmet looks really cool. And then we have the abilities of the suit. A, we got jetpack. B, summons shinobi sword from arm. Has most of the Queen's moveset. Very nice. Shield pulls gem. Tire shield pulls gem shields from superstars. Ooh, and portal warp from Topaz. Oh, this is good stuff. Luna, you have blessed us with goods, and the windshield is the visor. Oh, that's great. Luna, I like this a lot. This is really good. Jetpack. You gave Fang a jetpack. He has a jetpack now. Def some inspirations from Sonic the Zone Cop. I can see that. Let's see, where do we go from here? We have to head... Well, we can't go through that door. That door is closed off now. I think we need to backtrack. The ship of Theseus is a thought experiment about how a ship's boards eventually rot over time and are replaced. The core of the experiment is that once none of the original parts of the ship remain, it's still the same ship. Oh! It's the sock! It's how many patches do you put in a sock until it's a new sock? It's that. Okay, now, I just had to think of this in terms of socks, and now I get it. Gideon, look in the DMs, I explained the joke. Cherry explained the joke. The ship of Theseus is a thought prompt. It asks the question if every part of something is replaced, is it still the same example? Is it still the same? Example, if you break the handle of a hammer and replace it, is it still the same hammer? Now, you probably thought, yes. Now, what if then the actual hammer part broke? If both parts have been replaced, is it the same hammer? Yeah, it's the sock! And if you want to look further into it, if you want to go even further, if the old boards or planks are used to build a new ship, is that the ship Theseus? Ooh... That's a good question. Already daydreaming about Fang and his suit and Speedy fighting in the air. Yes! Yes, fight Speedy! Stardust Speedway, but instead of Sonic and Metal Sonic racing, it's Fang and Speedy. Woo! Put those battle cuckoos in their place. This is a really cool idea. Clump. Whack. Whoop. Whoa, that moves fast. Use Swing Bros. Swing Bros, sweet chariot. By the way, Theseus is the name of the guy who made the prompt. I think it's pronounced Theseus, but I don't know. I'm not a Greek. It's all Greek to me. Fang and Speedy have actually fought in my fanfic already. What? When are we getting Marvelous Fang and SRB2 Kart / Ring Racers? Teeter, you want everything in SRB2 Kart and Ring Racers, and I respect that. Alright, we gotta go down here. So that we can... No, this is not where we need to go. We need to go up here. I am now caught up with the lore, but I am enjoying all the geeking out. I am not caught up with the lore, but I enjoy the geeking out here. I enjoy the thing. I'm glad you enjoy the thing. I enjoy sharing the thing. I always worry that my geeking out over Fang and other things might be a bit of a put off to people, since like, oh, I don't know the lore, I don't know what's going on here. What are we talking about? Huh? Who's the funny Jerboa man? But knowing that you enjoy the enjoyment despite not knowing the context, that makes me happy. I don't want everything. I just really like the game. Good. They're both sons of Toma. Why must they fight? Other than the fact that Speedy is racist. Oh, that's why. That's right! I forgot that Toma created Speedy. Toma is just the best. I love Toma. I have no clue where I'm going. I am officially lost. Oh, I need to go up there. Okay, I'm sorry. I am tired and lost. Okay, we're going. We're going to the pasture to meet Adelaide and ask her if she has a way to send us back where we came from. I don't know who she is or where she is or when or why she is, but as for where she is where we will go. To Adelaide, Adelaide. Come on and join the Adelaide parade. Adelaide, Adelaide. We're going to Adelaide's house today. You're lucky to have a map. Yeah. And a much better map than they had in the original, that's for sure. Oh wait, we want to knock these troopies down first. Wait, what's he called? Luna, is your fanfic, does Speedy have his Toma design is a white bird in a green armor, or his Archie design, green bird in white armor? Scaratroopy instead of Paratroopy. Oh, he didn't come down. What? Guys, look! What are we looking at? Ah! Cool. Mario's getting the snot beaten out of him. We'll use nuts. I think you're nuts. It's Aurora Borealis!
Good Lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis? At this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the Bean Bean Kingdom, localized entirely on top of Joke's End. Yeah. May I get a better view of it? No!
He's post-reboot Speedy, so green bird with white armor and his own mecha suit. Woo! I need to read more of Luna's fanfic. I'm very behind. I need to catch up. I need to mustard. There we go. The nuts line is meme worthy. It is! I say it all the anytime that somebody says you're nuts, or I say the word nuts, I think to myself, I think you're nuts. I got it. Okay. Huchpa? We'll give Mario some huchpa. There we go. I think you're jolly. Well, Fang mostly fights. Speedy flocks. It's more of a battle between Speedy and Bean. Ah. See, the Speedy Bean rivalry is an interesting concept. I like that idea. Here, we'll knock down one Troopy, and then we can hit the other with the fire. With the fire. Huchpa is very important. It is. Luigi will drink some syrup. Just drink that maple syrup. Luigi is a true Canadian. Whoop. Yup. Ah. I keep jumping too late. Okay. Super Fire Bros. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of Fire Bros. There's some off-script chapters which aren't part of the main story and just funny scenarios between characters, but I ran out of ideas for that. Hey, that's okay. Is this the one that hits multiple? It is, okay, this is the move I'm looking for. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. I don't know why that was the rhyme I went with, but it was. When Clump's hair gets ruined, there will be hell to pay. Whack! He's still kicking. He's still kicking and he's still ticking. There we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Woo! Let me see if I can get a good pose there. Yeah. Bald! 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 Oh, do I have to? I think I have to put the fires out. No? Yes? I guess not. Never mind. No, yeah, I think I do have to put. Yeah, I have to put the fire out. How do I do? Or do I have to walk back down the stairs? Oh, wait, no, that's a separate area. What am I doing? Let's see. Mostly violence. It's PG-13. The chapter isn't out yet, but there will be a time when Fang gets drunk. But he'll just be in the background being stupid. Ayo, nice. Oh, man. Cut it out. You're one of the most stubborn people I know. No girls would ever like you. What? Not quite. Okay, not quite yet. I'm jumping the gun a little. That's on me. I'm just getting so... I'm having so much fun with Bros moves. Because Fang has the mouth of a sailor. Fang, Fang, there's kids here. You can't be doing that, my guy. Keep a rein on the mouth! Oh! He just gave me light gravity? That enemy just helped me. That's a helpful status effect. Well, that's neat. There we go. I found a neat little game that I'm thinking of maybe doing a one-off stream. I know we're relatively deep into Superstar Saga, so don't think I'm rushing or anything, because I'm not. I'm really enjoying playing through this game again. But you know, just I'm thinking about like, okay, what you know, just to plan ahead, because I like to plan ahead. And thinking about like what things I might like to stream after Superstar Saga. I'm thinking the next big game I might do that'll sort of be my summer game this year is I'm thinking of Sonic Adventure. Might be fun to do. But before we jump into Sonic Adventure, I might like to do like a one-off stream here or there. And I was thinking, I found this neat little game on N64 called Beetle Adventure Racing. It's an officially licensed N64 Volkswagen New Beetle racing game, and I really want to check it out. So we might check that out on stream for a one-off sometime soon. Reminds me, are you doing all blocks and beans? I might. I haven't decided yet. I might 100% the game. I'm just not sure. If I feel like it, I might. You have that game? Cherry, you have Beetle Adventure Racing? Is it good? I've heard it's pretty okay. Especially for a licensed game. Ooh, that's a classic game there. Oh! Everybody likes this game. Okay. We'll have a funny little Sherwood next to a Volkswagen Beetle in the thumbnail. It'll be great. And that'll be the first N64 game I'll have streamed. Because unless I'm forgetting anything, I don't think I have streamed any N64 games before. Cool. Play Superman 64?
No.
I don't want... No. If I want to play Superman 64, I can just play Star Fox Adventures. You missed a gold ring! Well, like Sonic levels of violence. Fang has his pop gun, so not really much blood as much. Mostly lean into comedy, but I try to make the fights really cool and actiony. Yeah. Just a fair warning, totally legit N64 gaming, it's a bit rough. Yeah, I have to look into that. I know with a certain Project 64, you have to be careful with Project 64 because apparently like there was an update of Project 64 that had like some serious loopholes in it that could allow for viruses. But I've heard there are better alternatives for totally legitimate N64s, so I intend to look into those. I intend to look into those. Or maybe I should Pollyanna to look into those. Ah, fiddlesticks. Oh! Oh! There we go. Lightning badge. What does the lightning badge do? I got some beans. Let's see. Increase your speed when affected by light G. Oh, cool. Oh, so that'll increase your speed when like you eat a green pepper. Bullet bill badge. Increase POW in battle as you defeat foes. Oh, that would be useful for enemies that whatchamajig, that respawn new enemies. Salvage badge. Cause foes to drop items more often. The rookie badge AA currently does what? That is simply proof of allegiance to Popple. Well, we're keeping that as proof of our allegiance to Popple. Because we are very faithful to Popple. Yes. Coopers. Coopers! Still trying to think when I'll get to tackle my next huge, massive, long JRPG. And I think there's a couple I want to do too, but I think I know which one I'm doing. I think. He thinks, for he does not know. Now I think about a maybe. Oh. Let's see. Speaking of Popple, I actually did his Fight and Dream Team. Nice! Oh, you saw it too, right? There are those enemies. These two glups overlapped. There's overlapping glups and the game can't handle it. What? Oh, I meant to attack the overlapping ones. Whoa. That's not supposed to happen. Whoop. Huh? The glups in the bottom left, they have overlapped. That's new. That's a new glitch. Like, watch, if I attack, there's two. See? We don't have a hot dog to blame for this. We don't. There are no hot dogs involved here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Go, Luigi. Yeah, see, look. Huh? Okay, Glup, whatever you say. Gideon, what did you do? I don't know. These things. Listen. It's not my fault. These things just keep happening to me. Ha. Okay, I need to restore some points to Luigi. Standard Thunder Bros hits everybody, yeah. Whoop. There we go. Let's see. I mentioned JRPGs and these things happen. You do. The JRPGs are bugging out the game. It's getting freaky up in here, man. It's getting freaky. I am thoroughly freaked. Fire! You know what we'll do? I'll see by the time we get up to like the home stretch of the game. I'll see how many blocks and beans I have collected total. And from there, depending on if I've got like 80 to like 75 to 80% of the blocks and beans collected, then yeah, screw it. We'll go back and we'll collect the rest. Because why not, you know? I'd have to go back to some of the early areas, like Hoo Hoo Mountain, to collect some of the ones I missed there, but that's not a big deal. Does anyone have tips for Zkeeper? Help, I'm scared. Ooh. Oh, it's been a long time. Cherry, for context, Zkeeper is a boss fight in Mario & Luigi Dream Team. I do not remember. I don't remember what you have to look out for Zkeeper. So unfortunately, as much as I would love to give you some tips, I do not have any. But I don't remember it being too bad of a boss fight. Tough, but not impossible. I have confidence in you. I know you can do it. I know it in my bones. Whoop. Aren't you first to use motion controls? Well, I forget, isn't there... I know that's the dreamy Zkeeper fight, but isn't there... Don't you get to fight the Zkeeper as a standard fight as well? Or is it just a giant Luigi battle? I know there's one that involves bringing water to the area where you use one bro to hit the block to boost the other up. There's a candle in there, and he gets to put out... Wait. I know there is one that involves bringing water to the area where you use one bro to hit the block to boost the other up. There's a candle in there that gets put out for a block. Oh! Okay. That's a useful tip. I'll keep an eye out. Thank you. Man. Alrighty. Clump is looking awfully angry. Ooh. Ooh, indeed. Level 34 for the Luigi. Can I up the speed? Speed Luigi. Speed Luigi. Okay. Koopas. I keep getting hit by the Koopas. I'm not trying to get hit by the Koopas, but I keep doing it. But I have a plan. And if I have a plan, that also subsequently means that I have a flan. So clearly I must understand something about what I'm doing. Ooh, too late. Okay. Super Cyclone Bros. Yeah. Okay, so that just hits one fella. Bam! That's a really fun move. I think it's funny how Super Cyclone Bros isn't really that different of an attack from regular Cyclone Bros. It just adds an extra hit on the end. Luigi be like, I'm faster than a Wiggler. Ha ho! When you get done streaming, Gideon did tag you in a message in Discord. No fudge, though. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be off in just a few minutes anyway. It is almost that time of night. Faster than a speeding Wiggler. jumping tall pipes in a single bound. It's Super Luigi. I can't wait to read. I can't wait to read Super Luigi in Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door for Nintendo Switch. Coming out 2 weeks. 2 weeks from Thousand-Year Door. I am so excited. Gideon, I said something important. Let's see. The trend I've been seeing all over the Japanese side of Twitter feed is 2-panel comics of chibi characters with a lemon, and then them with a star for a face because the lemon. It's really cute. KG sent me some of those earlier today, and now I really want to draw Lemon Sherwood. Well then, it is 11:58, and I'm not sure how much more progress I can make. So I think this might be a good point to leave off for the night. I do have to get ready for work tomorrow. Thankfully, here we go. Thankfully, I made lunch. So I made myself and I packed myself a lunch for work for today, right? I made a sandwich. Only to remember, oh, wait a second, I have leftovers from dinner that I packed as well. Well, I guess I'll set the sandwich aside for tomorrow. Still no clue what I have to do with that puzzle. But I think this is a good place to leave off for the night. I am going to... Where's the save block? If it's... Okay, it's 2 screens down. But yeah, thank you all very much for tuning in. This was a really fun stream tonight. Again, today was kind of a rough day, and this was a really nice way of winding down at the end of the day. And I thank you all very much for tuning in and for being here. It was really nice having you. Okie dokie, hope everyone likes my big ol' fanfic. It's called Hooligan Shenanigans, if anyone is curious. Yeah, I gotta get back to reading it. But yeah, thanks for tuning in tonight, everybody. It was wonderful having you all. Have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!